left off, returning back to the Nightshade after making a deal with Yancey Grubhand people in the Undermarket. A deal for enough food and rations for around 3,000 people for 2 years. Upon entering the Nightshade proper, you find Answin ready to travel, deciding to come along with you.
Sorry, I know how the story ends, so...
Yeah. No,
Damn, spoilers!
A consensus was reached to check out and prank the Silverwind office. Snuck through the town under guises of kids doing mischief. Arriving at your destination, you find the buildings mostly empty, save for one. The top floor building on the right, top floor, seemingly occupied by a human man with a medium-length ebony hair with some salt and pepper flecked through it, and a pointed spike-like beard, sort of kept bound with a silver band around it. Dressed in very garish robes. Ignoring his presence, you decided to go along with the prank anyway, where Chris teleported into the building and using the power of magic eggs and chaos to perform funny jokes. The human man, who you later discovered name was Tannen Lorg, ran down to see what the commotion was before 7 magic missiles suddenly appeared and collided with his chest, injuring him. The Deck of Illusions was used as a distraction as you all teleported to Polaris via Chris. Some harsh words were exchanged before you all took up a long rest, waking up on the next day on Dayrill's Gate, still unsure what to do, waiting and distracting yourselves with whatever occupies your time until the night fall hits, which is where we pick up. This music is far too jovial for the day. There we go.
And Answin has actually left us, or is she just thinking it over? I forgot where we actually left off with that.
She's
just staying with
coping.
the dragon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just like, you know what? I'm not gonna go out anymore with you guys. I'm just gonna stay on the dragon for now.
Okay.
We'll say Anduin does at some point walk out of the building throughout the good amount of hours you sat here, not really doing much, to acquaint herself with Polaris. She's a little bit shocked, for sure, but this is her life now.
Better than being dead.
You know what? It's good to rip that band-aid off, I guess, right in the beginning.
Yeah, that's true.
Assuming
That was
we
probably
can
the most
convince her
danger she'll be in ever. It's fine.
You know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, what would you like to do? It is currently a little bit before midnight. You can see it's still very overcast, and there is this weird sort of almost like gray monochrome haze that sort of just permeates. It's not a literal haze, but it just feels like a lot of the color of the day just seems a little bit more drained. Like the energy just is just a little bit more flaccid today.
Underperforming.
Yeah, a little bit.
What's everybody doing at this time?
Great question. What's everyone doing at this time?
The day hasn't progressed beyond like what we did previous, right?
Yeah,
'Cause I'm pretty sure
what
Riley's
time
just basking in
actually?
this new like fish tank.
Yeah, it's been several hours since this happened, so
What time is it
Because you said
actually?
it's right.
like 11 o'clock, a little bit before midnight.
On Daryl's Gate.
On Dayrill's Gate.
Probably worth asking how long ago it was since Zero spied on Tannen.
I think that was done like early in the morning,
Okay.
if I remember correctly.
Was it?
If I remember correctly, I don't remember, but I think yeah, you didn't. You yeah, because he was admitted in the Hall of Life, the hospital, by then, which I think he checked roughly around the morning.
Oh, okay. So theoretically, we could cast. I think I'd asked Chris last time to cast stream for me, so we could speak to Tannen really quick. There's also the night festivities that I know Jana was looking forward to a lot. Although we can't enjoy them in the same way anymore because we're wanted. We have magic. We have ways around that. I'm down to
I
go
like
back to the city for a
festivities.
bit. Yeah.
I guess I'm still just very hesitant because I'm like, man, I bet we are really on some fucking list right now. So if you can really guarantee that it'll be fine, I'm
I can
down. But
guarantee
it's a
anything.
big, I really want to hear it before we just walk out what the plan is and what we'll be doing, and we will stick to that plan. Chris. Oh, that wasn't like a you tell me. It was more of like a we're gonna stick to the plan, Chris.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can't guarantee anything. We have magic. I can disguise myself and cast invisibility on you. And we can just travel straight to wherever we know the festivities are, hang around, say hi, and then come back.
Okay.
It's up to you though. If you don't want to go, you don't have to. I do want to go though.
I think if you guys could go, like, I'd rather be there, I guess, than not, but as long as we're all aware of, like, the risks of going out right now, where we know that we'll be heavily looked out for.
Yeah.
Does Chris know of like a common ritual or seance or something that people do on Day of Rose Gate?
Make a religion check. Okay. Seances and stuff, generally that's reserved for actual priests of Dayrul. You've heard that they do like, speaking with dead and sending messages but across between the realms, if you will. At the congregation in Abethus, that's what Answin told you, I believe. The congregation in the High Parish. That's where Sanson's told. You don't know the rituals for that. That's more of a clerical thing. Otherwise, most people just there are some festivities happening around. Just people that know people that would prefer to be happy after their death. They're just generally like jovial people that they want to honor their memory. Some people that like genuinely are sad will either share stories in like taverns or have little private offerings in their own home. It varies from place to place, but it is a time of either mourning or forgetting to mourn.
Do I know what sort of offerings they might provide?
They're generally very personal things. It's not like a one size fits all. It's like like someone's favorite drink or their favorite food or like something that they liked during life. Pretty much
Okay,
something
so-
that something
so-
has a lot of significance.
Pretty much like an offering for the person that they're paying respects to.
Yeah, it just varies from person to person how people handle the topic of death. Some people remember, some people forget.
Are there flowers outside? Like, or is it just like trees and bushes and shit?
Just make a survival check. Not a very high DC,
Let me see.
just for fun.
Sorry, my sheet wasn't open yet. Hold on. You said survival?
Survival. Not a whole lot, but there are flowers. They're not like very decadent flowers, not like super cool flowers. They're like wild flowers that are very small.
Can I grab some flowers? Any little flowers I can get?
Yeah, sure. There's a just normal, just like wildflowers that are just like very small. They're like mostly just white. They're almost look like wheat stalks if you're not looking closely. There's a lot of dandelions in various states of open and of puffballness.
Grab some of those too.
Yeah.
Would Jana
Easy enough.
see Zero do this?
I mean, I probably would have walked outside in front of y'all, yeah, if we're all like in a communal area.
Would you let Jana help? I feel like Jana's gonna see you just pull up like weeds and be like, "Oh no."
I mean, I would imagine I'm probably not too far from the dragon, so if you like come to the doorway and look for me, you can see me. I'm grabbing weeds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I make a nature roll, Simon? Can I help pick flowers?
Yeah, make a survival check.
I got survival. Sorry, not nature.
Related, but not quite. Yes. Yeah, sure. You find a little bit better flowers. You find like actual flowers that might sell in a shop. They're just wild. Some daisies and tulips and stuff like that.
Here, Zero. These are the probably
Thanks.
what more you're looking for.
I add Jana's flowers to my bouquet.
Yeah. With your powers combined, you have a full bouquet.
Nice.
Or as I call this kid, a bouquet.
Exactly.
Oh,
This is all we
yeah. I'm
really
not gonna
have.
find that in time.
What's that?
There's a word that my dad uses where it's something dumb, but it's described like a bouquet you made of like flowers you found like on the side of a road.
Mhm.
It's not something you can Google. We're just gonna move on. I won't know.
Okay.
A very regional term.
Regional to my dad only.
Yeah.
Gary Saboism.
So what's the plan? Is Riley in his room still, just watching his tank?
May as well be. He's got not much else to do.
Well, I guess I'm here with Chris and Jana. What do you guys want to do? We can go, right? I mean, like I'm saying I would like to go, but I'm not gonna go.
I'm down to go to the congregation and check it out. If probably in disguise though.
Yeah, same. Jana?
Yeah. Let's go.
I will go upstairs and I will politely knock on Riley's door a couple times.
Yes, you may enter.
Thank you. We are going to head to the city, despite everything, to enjoy the festivities while we can. We're going under disguises and invisibility because we know we can't really get caught right now, but we're just trying to enjoy the rest of the time that we have here. Would you like to come?
I believe I'll pass for now.
And I won't even bother asking Antoine.
What's the range on message?
Message or sending?
Message.
Different. Like 120 feet.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's short. It's like yeah, it's more like a very loud whisper. if
Right.
anything. Yeah. Sending's like a text message.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Maybe.
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
okay, so you guys, the three of you, are going to be going back to the city.
Seems like it, yeah.
Okay.
Can we, like, I'm asking the party, can we stealth until we get to the edge of the town and edge of the city, and then we can all go under our spells, and I can cast invisibility on Jana, and then me and Chris will be under disguises.
You can try if you'd like to.
No, I'm asking them, is that what the
Okay.
plan is?
I think so. Yeah, I don't have any way to disguise myself. I'm assuming we're gonna be out longer than I can wild shape, so I will need a disguise.
Yeah, I'm good to stealth.
Okay.
Oh, and that means I can
Alright,
also do
everyone.
that spell that I haven't been able to do except been a cat for like the past couple sessions. Pass without a trace.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay, so you can't pass without trace.
Yeah. Also, what's Jana's like? What is she disguised as?
I can't disguise Jana as anything. I can only do invisibility on you.
Oh, okay.
Alternatively, if we have like a blanket or something, we could put a bed sheet on you.
And then someone pulls it off and it's just nothing. The true fright.
We could theoretically do that.
I mean, I don't want to ruin someone's bed sheets to do so.
It would be your bed sheet.
We'll just go as is. Although, no, because Jana's short. And as funny as I think that would be, we're on high alert. Jana's just going to go invisible. Because even someone's seen someone gnome-shaped under a sheet. I'm just,
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm being as safe as we can go. Okay, yes, pass without a trace is cast. I'm checking that off now. And then we're rolling stealth.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, everyone make a stealth check. At +10 to your roll.
Real quick, Simon, the trek from us to the High Parish, like where we are currently, how long would that take?
You guys are about an hour or so away from town.
Okay, so I think when we get to town, I'll cast both of the spells on us.
Okay.
Riley, were you coming?
No.
Smart. Out of everyone to stay by themselves, I trust you the most.
Okay. Pretty good stealth rolls. As you sort of, not taking the road, you sort of go a couple 100 feet away from the road, sort of keeping an eye, sort of slowly slinking between trees and bushes. It gets less and less populous by the time you get to Abethus. And eventually it is just a solid stretch of land until you hit the wall. Clear view of everyone, but you do manage to duck behind little divots in the ground, some hills, doing some sweet army crawls. It is a bit of a trek. Oops, that's fucking wrong. Hold on, wait. Wait.
Can I say a thing before we progress?
What's up?
Right before we left, Jana just want to say to Riley, can you check in on like Antoine every now and then just to make sure that like she's doing okay?
Can do.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
As we're traveling, I guess I'll just whisper this to Jana and Chris as we're going. If shit hits the fan and we find ourselves in combat, can we all mutually agree to just book it?
1, yes. 2, nobody get into fucking combat.
Yeah, same. And I'm keeping direct eye contact with Chris when I say this.
Yep, I have the ability to book it.
Oh yeah, he does. More so than both of us. Okay.
Also, apparently I have wrong information. It is not a little bit past before midnight. It is like 7 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah.
See, that's
You
what
got
I
that.
was thinking.
Okay. That's
Yeah, no,
even
it's just
better.
my
I think that
mind
changes nothing of what we are doing right now,
No.
but
Yeah.
that's nice to
Yeah,
know.
no. Yeah, just my time thing just decided to say 1 hour before midnight, and then I switched to ones, and I was like, actually, it's 7 o'clock. So like, oh, okay.
Is it...
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it was the evening before when you left, so you'd still have the good amount of night before midnight hits, and it's the next day officially.
Okay, so it's dark already.
Yeah, by the time you it was already getting dark by the time you left. But when you go, leave the dragon proper, start sneaking through, it becomes very dark, darker than normal, which is a little strange. Even when you get to the city, you can see the lights that are coming off of it. These sort of orange and yellow as a flame bonfires. It almost seems like there is like this slight monochrome filter over everything. Like it's just the light's just not as bright as it once was, even the night before.
Wow, guys. I know it's only 7 p.m., but the magic of Dare Rules Gate makes it feel like it's 11 p.m. already.
Yeah, there is a point when you guys are marching through. You guys are outside the gates, but once night fully hits, there is a moment around you, even with dark vision, that everything is like pitch black. It's very hard to see beyond your dark vision, but you are close enough to the city. It's not really an issue.
And there's no moon out.
There's not. No,
It's a new moon.
it's a new moon. You guys are in the dying planar convergence right now.
That feels like something.
Yeah, it's just a new moon. Pretty much, that's all it means. So it is dark in the sky.
Is that a reference to your favorite Twilight book and/or movie, Simon?
I've only finished the second one, so I'm not sure.
I don't know which one is New Moon. I haven't read them.
Great
That's a
question.
new moon. That's a new moon.
That's when shit happens, I think.
Doesn't shit happen in all of them?
That's when like the famous Twilight stuff happens.
The
That's
pregnancy
like
stuff?
quote, Bella, where you been, Loca?
I guess I need to watch the Twilight series. I don't think I'm aware of some of this.
Yeah, you do.
I'm
Well, we
aware of
make
Hang
it
Tight Spider Monkey, and then Bella gives birth, a horrible birth scene. Everything
We
in
can have a
between, I'm
watch party.
foggy.
We can have
At some point, they go to the Vatican, I think. Anyway,
Yep. Well, you do make it to the city. Even just progressing through the streets, it's not that late. It's still early night, but the streets seem kind of dead, in a literal sense. As in they're undead. I'm kidding.
yeah.
But you're going through the streets. You're in, yeah. Well, by the time you hit Lowtown, you're just wading through muck, pretty much. And you see one person pass by, another person pass by, like another 10 minutes afterwards. It's pretty scarce on the streets currently. Yeah, you remember Lowtown being a little bit more bustling, especially with all the carts and whatnot going through people. People like Poe trying to like make some money to like hitching a ride on some carts and doing tour guide stuff. People trying to sell things, dragging stuff to and fro. It is a very eerily quiet night.
Normally, I feel like this would be concerning, but we know that this is not the part of town where the action is, right? Probably a lot of people have left this part to go to... We're not going to the Hall of Ten. Where are we going? The High Parish? Is that...
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I mean, this is out of character. We don't really know what the festivities look like. They could all just be at home.
True. Well, I'm just
Morning
thinking that
meeting.
if we know there's a gathering in another part of town, people are probably not in the other parts. But there is a part of me that goes like, the streets are empty. It's a trap.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
So I'm trying to calm those fears of like... I also feel like we just get bad vibes. You know, real winners quit.
Is there some sort of check I can make to see if this is normal at all?
Make a religion or history check, your choice. From you've celebrated Devil's Gate a few times. Whether you participated actively is up to you, but like your town did do it. And yeah, it's fairly normal because either people go home for the night and just spend their time there, or they go to a preferred gathering spot to tell stories, drink until they pass out. And,
It's like New
Alright.
Year's
Yeah.
Eve, 10 p.m.
yeah. So it's either people either quietly doing it on their own or like generally gathering places where they there's a lot more people generally to share these little moments of the deceased with. Yeah, there was never like someone that did like a seance, but people gathering in public areas and to regale people with tales of heroism or kindness or just people being utter bastards. They generally be gathered in a certain, just a particular area of their choice.
Is there like a Blockbuster that's open right now?
Yeah, buy one get one free, or whatever. I've never been to a Blockbuster.
Oh, is there like a Canadian? Is it because Blockbuster wasn't in Canada, or because you were too?
No, we had it
young?
here.
We had it. I was just like 2, so
Damn.
I was like 2, and then when I was 4, they all died. So
It was Family Video in Canada. I feel like I rarely went to Blockbuster, but Family Video was like the place.
Never
I've
heard of
never
it.
seen one of those.
No? Okay. I'm assuming there was some regional Blockbuster knockoff, though.
Rogers was kind of that, but then not.
Damn, where do you guys buy your CBD if not Family Video? That's a joke just for me.
That's funny.
yeah,
Um,
sure you cast spells and stuff, right?
Yes, I guess once we reach the part of the town. Well, first question: from our point where we are right now to the High Parish, roughly, because we've been there before, right?
yeah.
Yeah, you've been there a couple times actually, because you can take that gate there actually.
How long would it take to get to, I guess, the area that we're going to for the festivities? From the current point that we're at right now.
Like 20 minutes, 30 minutes ish,
Okay.
maybe a little bit longer. Depends. Anywhere between 30 to an hour.
Okay.
It's not that long.
I'll have to cast it again when we're in town, but yes, I will cast, I guess before we head in there, I will cast Disguise Self on myself first. I will disguise myself as a child, but not the child from the little girl I was. I want to be the little redhead kid that I am sometimes when like the time I was like stealing from the train. I want to be that kid again. And I will cast invisibility on Jenna.
Okay.
Yeah, also, how long have we been traveling? Because I think every hour I gotta cast Pass Without a Trace again.
You guys have been traveling about an hour actually by the time you get to the city. So
I'll recast. I'm hoping this is the only thing I have to cast tonight, so I'll keep casting it.
Okay,
And we'll
cast it.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say cast it before I do invisibility because you cannot cast spells or attack anybody while you're under invisibility, or it will drop.
That works. Feels like if invisibility lasts an hour and Pass Without a Trace lasts an hour, that works perfectly.
Yeah, we're money.
yeah, Chris, you doing anything special preparatory stuff?
Yeah, I'll disguise self, but I'll disguise myself as old man I bludgeoned with the egg.
Good
Okay,
lord.
Like a balding dude with like no teeth, kind of scraggly looking. Just does look like he took care of himself, not because he doesn't want to, but because he doesn't have the means to.
Yeah.
Dime a dozen in about this.
Chris is just tactless.
I don't think Chris has ever disguised himself as something like normal before.
No.
He disguised himself as like Luca or like a shadowed version of a Kim or like various elderly people.
Finds the most recent villain. It's like, I'll be the villain, I guess.
I like this like reunion tour we do for all of our random NPCs that we don't even remember the names of. We're like, yeah, I'll be that person today.
You know what? I do like that, yeah.
Mind like a steel trap. Okay. Sort of passing the chasm, the scent of sewage sort of wafts your way for a bit before you actually get to the gate of
Ew.
the High Parish. You can see the downwards trough. That's sort of where all the sewage and stuff from the High Parish funnels down into. But you do get to the gate. It is open.
Wait,
And-
sorry, can I... No, just do your description. I'll talk about this later. I'm sorry, Simon.
Okay. Yeah, so just getting to the gate, yeah, all the lights are a little dimmer, but as you approach the gate, you see there are guards there, it's like still on duty, but you do see a couple of them sort of crouched in, like up against the side of the gate, drinks in hand, and like you see one has like sort of like a very small sensor that is currently just giving off some like very faint piffs, like little puffs of smoke, and sort of just crouching and quietly muttering something, while the other two seem to be just discussing something, smiling, laughing over 2 bottles of drink.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the guards do not harry you as you approach.
Can I make a revision to my child disguise?
Sure.
Can he also have a little costume on, like a little shitty card, like fucking, I don't know, like some like a mask, like a homemade mask.
Like a scream mask?
Yeah, well, like something. I want something that like it was a kid tried to make it creepy.
Okay.
You're Elmo, but
Yeah,
but he's
like
got
that, like
dark eyes.
a little wooden clog with this like all like painted red. The little eyes are all lopsided. Okay, easy enough.
Okay.
Oh, a question I want to ask because we smelled sewage. Was Obethus the place where we saw an ad for like, hey, there's like fucked up stuff in the sewers. What's going on with that? And I don't think we ever got time to look at that. Was that here? I'm pretty sure it was.
That was here. Yes.
Okay.
No,
Not saying it's
there's
connected,
no
just sparked that memory of like, we never looked at that.
some shitty heroes we are.
We're too busy destroying half the city.
Yeah, we are.
Better things to do. Bigger fish to fry. Eco-terrorism. Okay. Yeah. Even approaching through the high parish itself, it is still very quiet. Though it'll be more populated, especially as you get closer and closer to the congregation, though people seem to be funneling out. Some of them, at least. But it's still very, very desolate. Like passing through the whole trip through the gates to to the congregation itself, you probably pass like 20 people total. Times before you would see 20 people at the gate, but it is, yeah, very quiet. You do occasionally pass establishments where there is ruckus laughter and cheers and just screaming of names, various names, a couple muttered sobs peeking through the windows.
As
People
we're-
seem to be doing their thing during the holiday.
Sorry, as we're traveling, can I have Azek just kind of flying above us, just watching, checking to see if anyone's following us or anything?
Sure. Make a perception check for Isaac.
It's a 19.
Okay. Cool. So, Isaac will be keeping an eye. And you just blink into his vision, and he comes and checks on you. Pretty confident no one's following you. At least not currently.
Okay.
By the time you get to the congregation, you see like a gaggle of people. They've made a small circle around a central podium, seemingly, that's been raised up about 2 or 3 feet on some sort of wooden platform. You can see there is a somewhat large, looks like a stone obelisk. Not like the ones you've been destroying. It's like hexagonal, pointed at the top. And you can see inscribed through each side are various death iconographies. There's skeletal hands. There's an actual anatomical heart, skulls. And it's just draped, wrapped, kind of like toilet paper, with some sort of what looks like magical scrawling, like a very long sheath of paper that just spirals from the tip all the way to the bottom. You can see on this platform there are about 3 figures dressed in very black robes, wearing a somewhat familiar white featureless mask, similar garb to the high priest of Deirul, the Roomba guy. You can see the populace surrounding this podium are also dressed in fairly dark, muted colors. Some of them are full black, some of them are just dark browns. But they all seem to be very quietly awaiting their turn. As you can see, there is a space around the podium where people are lining up. And you sort of watch this for a bit. One person climbs the podium. You hear sort of, or you see whispers. Some of these very tall robed figures lean down. A lot of them, all 3 of them have fairly large censers, while they're just constantly giving off smoke. And they perform some ritualistic motions sort of semicircles, full circles, very almost entrancing movements. And as they do, the smoke in the censer changes color from this very pallid white to a sort of dark purple, and then a light blue. About 20 seconds of pause before the censer goes back to a white again. A whisper is shared between this robed figure and the person that stepped onto the podium. And you see the person on the podium, a somewhat older man, somewhat balding, and about middle-aged, suddenly just breaks down crying as he's slowly led off the stage before another person comes to the podium. And you can watch this for a couple minutes. This seems to be the process.
Does any of this look familiar to stuff I've seen before? I know there's like nothing in Fin 2, but does it look like anything I've seen?
You had you never had like a seance. There's never a person that would like speak the dead with you. So this is not familiar with you on an experiential level. What's your rolling religion check? Where was it?
I rolled a history check.
Oh, history check. Yeah, I mean, you've heard like some accounts, mostly from your mum, but yeah, this is a service that apparently Priest of Dayril will do on Daryl's Gate, is pretty much sending messages beyond the threshold and then sending some back.
Guys, do we want to contact Gordon?
That's a good question. We could try. One more time, what did you say they're doing exactly? Like, not the motions, what ritual is this?
You don't know what ritual? They're doing something, but the person, there is a person from the crowd steps onto the podium. You saw them whisper something to each other. Then the weird motions happened. The color in the sensors changed, and the robed guy whispered something back, and that's when the dude broke down crying. So yeah. What the actual process is, you're not sure, but seemingly like this is something that happens.
Is there like a line of people?
There's a lineup, yeah. Like there's a bit of space between the actual crowd themselves and the podium, and there seems to be a lineup towards the stairs on one side that people just are not funneling. It's slowly building. Like you see some people near the sort of inner circle, I suppose, of this crowd, sort of in deep contemplation. Some of them tears down their face. Some of them are just laughing and trying to think of funny things to say. Yeah, there is a lineup, but it's not like a, it's not like a Black Friday sale.
Who's in line? Just like normal fucking people?
Normal people. You see some elderly people, some like mothers with their kids, some like full families. Yeah.
Can I go up to a mother with her child? Is there kind of just approach somebody?
Okay.
And I just want to like lightly, like politely just tap on her arm with my small child hand and just ask her like, what's this line for?
Aww.
The kid sort of responds, "I'm gonna talk to Daddy."
Oh.
I have a crazy idea. Is there anybody that we don't actually know if they're dead or not, but we want to know?
There's actually somebody I thought about going up there and asking about, yeah.
And then you'll know, because whether or not you can reach him or not.
I think so, yeah. I don't know who else we
I
could
like
do that for, but...
I like that. I like that a lot.
I guess... I wonder how much they have to, like, fucking... Okay. I guess I'll
I mean, you can always, if you're really concerned, you can always ask the priest of, like, I'm not sure. Is it okay if I don't know?
Yeah. Can I, like, I wanted to ask his mother, I guess, the kid's mother, like, what's happening here? Like, what's going on? What's this line for? Seeing if she would answer me with, like, a better explanation.
Yeah,
I'm just, like,
yeah,
kind of like a kid does, just, like, tugging on her dress a little bit. I'm like, hi, can you help me?
Yeah, so the mother sort of gives you a very motherly, maternal smile, as you know, as a good mother would do to a just random child. Uh, she sort of just goes in very soft voice. Well, this is. So you speak with those priests of Deirul, and they ask you who you want to contact, and you think of this person very hard. Think of all the memories and time you spent together. And you tell the priests, what do you want to tell this person? And they'll do their little dance up there, and they'll tell you what they said back.
I'm just gonna say thank you and then just like walk back to elderly Chris. And I don't know if Jana and Chris were not with me to hear that, I will cast message and just whisper to both of them what this ritual does. If there's anyone you guys would like to speak to. And then once I told them that, I will also get in line.
Okay. And I'm right behind the mum there and the kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll step in line as well.
Okay. Right behind child 0. Jenna, would you like to step in line, or are you going to observe from afar?
Yeah, I'll step in line.
Jana will also step in line.
Okay. Right behind elderly Chris.
Yes.
You are
I wanna go
currently
last.
invisible, right?
Oh yeah, I'm invisible.
I mean, you can always, I don't know if you want to. Maybe just drop it to get in line and then I can cast it again.
Then I'll be totally without a disguise. Let me think on it. I'm gonna have 0 go, and I'm gonna think on it while you do this. While one of you
Okay.
guys goes.
Okay. It takes a little bit. Some people that there's like probably like 4 or 5 people ahead of you. Some of them take longer than others. It's kind of like going to a fast food restaurant. Some are just very quick. Some go like, I want these 7 things with very particular orders. Some of them are just very quick and easy. They just nod respectfully, go ahead. Some of them, like the other guy before, breaks down crying. You see the person before the mother is a like almost like a raggedy looking woman. Like she's just like a wild, like mad, like just matted, messy hair. Walks up and does the thing. The ritual commences, and as the priest whispers the message back, she just full on hawks a loogie onto the podium and storms off stage.
How much you in a bed? It was like her ex-husband or something. That's funny.
Yeah, but then the mother of the kid goes up, and you're next, 0. As the priest sort of leans down, listens to the whisper of the kid, performs the ritual, and then tells the message to both the mother and the kid. You can see the mother sort of wipe away a single tear, and the kid sort of just very ecstatic, just like that something just happened. They walk off stage. As 0, you're sort of ushered up to the stage next. You approach the masked individual. Can't tell anything about them underneath the very thick, heavy black robes and this featureless, like just pearl white mask without a single speck of dust on it. Very immaculately cleaned. The priest sort of leans down and whispers directly into your kneecap. And you just hear the words, "Whom shall I send a message to? Name, face. Think of this all."
Does he want me to answer him? Or is he just telling me to imagine it?
Up to you. He said those words.
I will just softly speak back to him and just say, her name is Nyx.
Okay. You hear the words from this figure again. Think hard of Nyx. Faces, memories, scents, experiences together. As this figure does the swirling, the sensor goes from a pale white to pale white. Color doesn't change. The priest sort of looks at the sensor, does the same motions again, the full circle, the half circle, the twirling. Color sensor doesn't change. The priest sort of goes back to your kneecap and whispers, I cannot contact this Nyx. Perhaps another person.
I'm just going to say, that's alright, thank you, and then step down. I think nobody can see it because they're like under disguise self, but I think Cyril like started crying a bit because I think like I don't know, I mentioned this in my backstory like fucking 3 years ago now. I mentioned it very briefly, and I think even in character, Zero did not really want to talk about it, and they have not thought about it since it happened. But right before they left home, one of their friends was captured by Pure Soul Dogma before like that's one of the reasons why I like left home. I was just kind of in shock, I guess. So up until now, I was under the impression that she was dead, but that is very interesting. Okay, but yeah, I think Sarah's like kind of like in shock and in tears, but no one can really see it because they're a kid.
Yeah. As you sniff a little bit, wipe away, very, very sneakily with your high stealth, some tears and fluids from your face, you step off stage.
Fluids.
That's a good word. As Chris, as an elderly person, you are now ushered up onto the stage. This other masked figure, same masked figure, but leans into you. Who shall I contact? Name, faces. Think of all this.
Can you contact Hudron or can I request 2 people?
If the spirits are willing.
Okay. My parents Hudron and Elendra.
Oh.
Okay. As the figure takes your words, begins the ritual. Do the half circle motions with the arms, the semicircle motions with the arms. The sensor goes from a pale white to a bright purple. Then it sort of slowly diminishes into this light pink color before it sort of just... The pink smoke sort of flitters around a little bit longer, like it lingers. It's almost like a thick gas in a way. It does eventually dissipate as the smoke does return to a pale white. The priest leans back towards you. From Elendra. It is good Mr. Pratchell has taken to raising my son to be a fine magical practitioner. From Hudron. Use this gift wisely. We all know too well, all too well, what it means to trust in one's own ability far too much. You need other sources of strength. Find them. Nurture them. My final lesson to you, my son. The priest sort of backs away, allowing you to leave the podium.
Chris will have like a tear running down his face.
Okay. As you exit, Jenny, you can see your two companions filtering off. Have some sort of physical reaction, but you're not sure what.
So I have like a change of clothes, right? Like I'm pretty sure like I have a big old hat when we were like in the cold,
Probably. You've bought a good
right?
amount of clothes over the campaign, so if you
I
didn't, you probably have one now.
Okay, I think Jana wants to drop invisibility and just take as much clothes that like obscure like her identity, and wear those, and then join the line.
Okay. Yeah, the line wasn't too big. It didn't grow like exponentially by in that time. Like two people got in. Luckily, relatively quick, as they sort of head up on stage, say their stuff. The sensors change color. The ritual happens as you step onto stage.
Oh,
As
wait,
just yourself, right?
pause. Sorry,
Yes.
before I drop invisibility, I want to let Zero and Chris know, like, as soon as my thing is done, we book it out of here. Okay? Just in case they get identified. I'm dropping invisibility.
I think Zero's still like in shock. They're not even responding. They're just kind
Okay.
of standing there.
Okay. As long as you can potentially recast invisibility on me after whatever happens here. But I recognize this is a risky thing I'm doing. Okay. Sorry, back to it.
Yeah. You step on a stage after telling companions the circumstances as you're just yourself with a big fuzzy hat, probably used in the warmth or for warmth and thing. So, like different clothes at the very least. As the priest leans down towards you. Who shall I contact today? Name, face. Think of all these.
So the person that I want to call, and I'm addressing you, Simon, because I don't think we've given this person a name, but it is the other person that Jana ate that one time. I think Jana liked to pay respects and just wish them well wherever they are in the afterlife. Maybe forgiveness. I'm not sure. But I feel like this is a turning point where Jana needs to move away from that. And this feels like
Okay.
her moment to like release it.
Okay. Yeah, I think we didn't. Like I named her at some point. I don't remember.
I know.
It's,
I
it's
feel like we did, but I can't find it. So that's why I'm telling you. Like this is my intent.
Okay. Okay. As you
If you want to give a
mention the
random
name
name
of this
now,
person.
that's fine.
Yeah,
If not,
I'll
we can
find it
ignore
later.
it.
I'll find it later.
Yeah.
I do have the name somewhere. I just don't remember it off the top of my
Okay.
head. But you mentioned the name of the other girl you ate in the woods during that one crisis you had. The somewhat turning point of your life. The priest does the full circle motions, the half circle motions. The sensor swirls as the priest swirls, and the sensor does change color. It goes from this very deep red, and then slowly just filters to a purple before going back to white. The priest sort of leans down towards you, very hushed tones. Short message, but at least my meat was good for something.
Jana just
The
says,
priest sort of
"Thank
just
you."
backs up.
Okay. Jana says thank you and leaves the stage and joins Chris and Zero.
Okay.
Or you know what? She's not gonna join him. She's gonna like stand off, like not,
Yeah.
a distance
not
where they
like the
can see
back
where I
of the
went,
front.
but not literally join because yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
Okay. As Zero, Chris, you are together, you see Jana filter out and sort of take up residence on a nearby building a little bit further away, but with an eye shot.
I think this entire time that Chris and Jan have been doing their thing, Zero's been just they've had just like a 30-yard stare, just like I nobody can see Zero because they're like disguised as the kid, but I think if anyone could see Zero, they look like they're about to have like a panic attack or something. Like they're not doing great, and I think they're not really paying attention to what's going on, kind of zoned out.
I think Jana's gonna like see that on probably both of their faces, and like if she's going off on her own, she's gonna just turn into a cat, like where no one can see that she's doing that, and then just rejoin the group that way.
Yeah, easy enough. Small person behind a large barrel is essentially a wall.
And then she's gonna be a different color cat, just in case she was identified last time. I'll be like an orange little tabby cat. And then I'll just go like, I think Zero's probably showing like the most. I don't know, the most things. So Jana will go like rub against Zero's legs out of like comfort.
I think Zero like jumps. Like they were I don't know, they're like zoned out a bit.
Jana won't flinch and we'll just keep like doing that motion out of. Hopefully it does something. Something so that Zero feels like they're not alone.
Yeah, Jana does sort of figure eights around your legs.
I will very quickly like just post cry, try to get myself together, and I'm like, we good? Are we done? Are we good here?
Jana's gonna go like, meow.
I guess I'm like looking at Chris, and how's Chris doing?
Yep, we're good. Are you good?
I think Zero's just like trying to avoid the fact they just cried. They're like, I'm fine, and they just like walk ahead of you guys.
Jana's also gonna go give Chris some leg pets too. Whatever the fuck I just did to Chris.
Emotional
as well.
support wild shape.
Yeah. I'm putting that in my notes.
Yeah, I'll pat Jenna on the head.
Yeah, easy enough to do.
Jana will just purr.
Okay. As you all slowly filter away from the High Parish, heading back to the dragon, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yep.
Seems like, yeah. I guess how long have we been over here? Has it been an hour yet? Like, is the disguise self about to drop?
Not quite. You have another probably half hour left or so. Getting here, scouting it, doing the individual things, took about half an hour total.
Okay. I would just I would just like to know when it's up so I can do something else.
Okay, yeah, you guys can probably get out of city limits, or at the very least, out of the gate before your spells wear off.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Everyone make a perception check.
Can Azek make a perception check?
Jana's a
He has been
cat.
keeping an eye out. Yeah,
Cat stats.
this is true. Yeah, that is true. Actually, I think your perception
It's
for
better.
wild shape specifically, yeah, your perception stays the same, if I remember correctly.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Actually, I don't remember. I don't remember.
I thought I'd
I'll
take
have
the
to-
stats of the animal, but I will take whatever you
yeah.
want to do, Simon.
I'm trying to remember. I think it's like the physical stats of an animal. Whichever's better. Take whichever's better.
I don't know, so we'll just. I know how for simplicity. It's such a pain to look at animal stats. We'll just take Jana's.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm pretty sure that's the correct rules anyway. Okay.
Azek got he got a 22.
Uh, yep. So, Jana, you're a little bit too preoccupied being an emotional support feline right now. Uh, as you're still getting scritches and like rubbing between the legs. Zero, you're in all sorts of states of fucked up currently. Um, Chris, you notice a uh, somewhat familiar uh, lioness, uh, lioness person armed with swords. Um, as you're about to leave the congregation, the lioness bounty hunter just walks up. Not to you, just walking past you, but you do see her. I think you just sort of turn the corner and she's there. Um, as Zero, you're sort of, you don't really notice until Azik flies close to you and you just hear, Lion.
Can I give her a wicked smile from the old man?
You give her a smile. She doesn't take any notice. You do notice she used to just have like fairly dark, just leather armor. She's currently just wearing uh, a couple of like cloth, like black cloth patches, sort of just stuffed between any errant belts or creases in the armor, and just has a single like heavy dark cloak that is also black. And just kind of just walking toward the congregation as well. But she just walks past.
I guess once Azik says lion, am I able to find her better, spot her better?
Yeah, you look up and she's like 5 feet from you.
As she's passing, can I pickpocket her?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Jesus. Remember what I said about how, like, hey, we should, like, be in our best behavior? I know you can do whatever, but...
Okay.
Can't tell what's up.
You can, there's a sort of large, like, pouch attached to her belt. You can take that if you'd like to.
No, I won't take it.
Okay.
God.
Jana wouldn't know if you
I
took it.
There's other things you can take if you'd like.
I hear Jana's voice in the back of my head. You're supposed to not be on your best behavior, and Daryl's like, fuck.
Yeah.
What about my voice?
Yeah, I can hear Chris like, do it. Do it.
You try to,
The angel and devil Kronks.
Yeah, as you're about to like pickpocket the line, you hear a voice in the back of your head, like, "There's a time and place for everything, Zero," and you just you ignore it. You're allowing the lioness bounty hunter to move on.
You said I could take something else. Does she have other stuff?
She got swords. There's smaller pouches if you'd like. The big one was sort of just like the thing that catches the eye the most as a thief.
I don't want to take it if it's her money. If she has like fucking something weird or special on her, I would. I guess I don't know what she has on her.
There's the big pouch. There's the small pouch. There is a single, like wickedly curved short sword you can take if you want to. I'd say from your angle, which she's passing, that's about as much you can glean. You can take one of those things if you'd like to.
This isn't a very, like, when it comes to, like, how high I can roll for stealth, this is not that high. Or sleight of hand, this is not that high. I'm scared. Maybe she'll see it.
Not that high, 29.
It's not. I don't know what her fucking, like Riley could clock that if you got, like, a nat 20 or, like, even less, you know? Like, I don't know.
For performance, maybe.
I thought for your perception's, like, nasty.
That's my passive perception.
Nasty.
Oh, yeah, performance and perception, yeah. And acrobatics. I'm actually really good at all of those.
I'm just worried that she might also be. I want to roll a d20.
Make a decision. No dice rolls involved.
Damn it, why?
Because.
I'm going to take the small pouch.
Nice.
No, I was just trying to go like evens. I would do it. Odds, I won't. I'm going to take the small pouch.
Okay. You quite easily snag the small pouch. It doesn't even it doesn't make a noise. You don't even feel anything. It just falls off the belt.
Okay.
With that sleight of hand, it may as well have just fell off the belt and you just picked it up.
I will skedaddle then.
Okay. All right. You have a very small pouch. You can root through it. There is it's money inside there.
Damn it! Damn it! What was in the big pouch? Fuck! Damn it.
Yeah. Filtering it through, there's a good amount. It's you find 4 platinum pieces,
Ooh.
and about 27 gold pieces.
Listen, if they got 4 platinum, you know,
just
that's
feel
not a
bad.
lowly.
If only there was 3 more gold, it would come out to like 69.
Oh, I feel bad. I didn't want her money. Can how far is she now at this point?
Probably about 50 feet after you checked.
You're
I
gonna keep pressing your
will-
luck.
I want to chuck it on the ground and is there wait, no, okay, I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think fast. If she's like 50 feet away, I want to like kind of drop it like 2 or 3 feet away from me. Maybe with mage hand even just like drop it maybe like 20 feet away from me, and I want to try to yell at the lady just like, "Excuse me, Miss Lion Lady, you dropped this."
This is
And I
even
will
more. Okay, I'm just gonna let you do your thing.
I
This feels
know,
even
but I
more
just-
risky. Just fucking.
I know, because I just didn't want to take her money. I want cool shit, not money. I feel bad. She's a mercenary. I don't know who she's taking care of, right? So I'm just going to put the money on the ground, and I'm just going to yell and be like, "Excuse me, miss, you dropped this," and I'll point to it and wait till if I can get her attention, then as the second she turns around and sees me pointing to it, I'll just wave by and then leave.
Make a deception check.
God damn it. Fuck you!
Okay. As you just wave by, you turn around very quickly, try not to look very suspicious. About 6 seconds pass, and you hear the clattering of something metal on the side, like near your feet. You look down; it's a single gold coin. As you see, the line has already turned around and started walking away.
I will take my gold coin and be on my way.
Okay.
I feel bad. I don't want to take people's money. Like, I'm broke right now too, and I just feel bad. Like, when I
Wait,
say
what do
this
you
about,
count as
like,
broke?
I mean, I only have like we had like 20,000 gold, and now I have.
What do you count as broke?
I have like 700 gold. Oh my god! So I was just like, I just feel bad taking from people who are down here. Like, if I was robbing a king, I'd rob a king, but this is like a mercenary. I don't know who she is or what she comes from, so I'm like, I didn't want to take her money. I'd take a
Yeah.
noble's money by any day.
But you do make it out of the gates without further issue, at the very least. Okay. The spells do wear off, but you guys are pretty far out of the normal city limits, and Gabriel's Gate's still sort of in full swing, if you will. So there's really not many people that can see you revert back to your cells.
I will continue to just stealth then.
Okay.
Before they return, around hour 1, Riley would like to just go check in on Ansvin real quick.
Okay. As you just open the door, you want to knock first.
I'll knock.
Okay. You knock. You know Answin's sort of staying in Jana's room for now. You hear the somewhat clatter, like a little bit of clattering, and then you hear come in.
Yep, Riley will open.
Yeah, you see just some luggage sort of not strewn about, but it is like messily organized, just sort of on the floor. This little travel pack that she had. She's currently just standing up, sort of arms in front of her, just fingers clasped. Yes, did you need something?
Jenna wants me to check in on you, make sure you're holding up all right.
Yeah, I'm holding up. It's just everything's just different, and it's just taking a bit of time. Haven't really seen magic up close or at all. I've never seen a dragon. I haven't really even been this far out of the city. It's just I'm taking it all in and I'm processing, but I'm doing okay.
I know how you feel. I was a small little village boy. All I knew was fish. I come out to this big world. I get shipwrecked. Suddenly, I'm the head of a guild. It's a lot to take in all at once.
If the situation's reversed, I think I'd be dead. So something to you.
You've already experienced that, and frankly, I think I have too.
Well, let's not experience it anymore then.
Agreed. Let's shake on it.
Yeah, gee. Like slightly sheepishly walks towards you, which is a far cry from the Answin you've seen before, who was like, who had like 20 people wrapped around her finger. Now she's like very timidly walking towards you and just shaking your hand.
I don't think I... Oh, so no, go on.
Is there anything else you needed?
No. Unless you want some fish. I've got nothing to do.
Sorry, that's a classic Riley move. I love it.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. Decent.
Okay. You mentioned fish, as Riley is wont to do, and Answin sort of just pauses a little bit, gives a slight confused look on her face. Yeah, I'll take a fish.
Sure. Let's
There's
get cooking then. Yoink.
Exactly. There's a couple stewed fish, poached fish, and there's a couple recipes I know. Let's take my mind off stuff. I just
We'll
sort of
head-
just
yeah, we'll
filters
head
out
to the
and
kitchen
heads to
then.
the kitchen. Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. And yeah, for the next hour or so, as the group is making their way back towards the dragon, you guys can make stealth checks if you want to stealth over there.
I do.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Yeah, I'll stealth as well.
Does Jana need to stealth as a cat?
Not if you're being carried, I suppose. It's up to you if you want to do it yourself or not.
I think Jana feels good and just like will just walk as a normal cat. I
Okay.
don't think she's drawing suspicion.
Yeah, sure, just walking. Yeah, like normal. Okay. Chris, you're just you've made a mental note to stealth, but you just really haven't. Like you're cradling a cat, and you're like all the words exchanged at the séance, and there's a lot running through your head, and you're sort of just like every footstep is like a separate branch being crunched, and you're just like, yeah, this is sneaky.
Just a clumsy old man with his cat. Nothing
Yeah.
matter.
Just walking through the woods, don't worry about it. By himself at nighttime.
With his cat.
What's a Halloween session without a little bit of fear in the rules?
There shouldn't be any predators around.
You just get don't say that aloud.
Zero like knocks on a tree on Jana's back.
What's the rule of Scream? Like, oh, don't say I'll be right back.
Okay. What's everyone's passive perception?
Mine's
How do
18.
It's like
It should
right
be-
under all your
Perception 16.
Okay.
abilities. Mine's a sturdy 9.
It's a good number. It is the last whole number. Okay. Yeah, so you are stealthy, but you don't notice as Chris and Jana, as you're sort of just walking through. Chris, you have like Dren and Jenna, you have a decent view of this, but sort of walking through the woods, and you didn't really notice this before, maybe because it wasn't happening before. But as you're sort of filtering through, you swear you see just like shapes just move out of the corner of your vision. You turn, they're sort of just gone, and like a little bit into the distance, you see faces a little bit, sort of looking at you. But then when you blink, rub your eyes, they're gone. It's a little bit creepy, for sure. You're not sure if you're seeing things or
Can
something's
you say
happening.
that again? So we saw faces that looked like they were looking at us, but only like so
Yeah.
briefly.
Yeah, like in the distance, like you see it in the corner of your eye. You recognize it as a face. You look to focus, and it's just nothing there.
A humanoid face?
Yes.
Zero. I see faces. Do you see faces, Jana? I look at
I'm a
Jana.
cat. I'm a cat. Can I? I mean, I can listen, right? I can nod as a cat.
You can understand words. You have your mental functions in wild
Yeah.
shape. Yeah.
Janet will nod as a cat. I don't know how to
I-
communicate as a cat, but I feel like Janet will just kind of be meowing around the hour mark.
If Chris says that to me, I'm just gonna not even look at him, just keep walking and just give an annoyed voice, like, we all see faces, asshole. Like, what do you mean?
Were the faces glowing?
No, they're just like, it's like you think you see a face. Like your brain recognizes it as a face in the distance, but when you look, it's just there. Like it's just made of shapes. As you're sort of walking a little bit more, you just hear, just passing
Oh,
the turn. There's nothing there.
Oh no, I don't like
Oh, I hear voices.
I'm just gonna roll my eyes and be like, yeah, we know.
Janet doesn't hear that, right? Or like the voices. I hear zero.
You hear both. Yeah.
I think Jana is hearing them too. And
Yeah, if Jana hears voices, she's gonna start like hissing as a cat.
I'll hold Jana up towards Zero.
Jana's
just
like
look at
hair
Jana and
is
be
all
like,
raised,
"What
you
is it,
know,
girl?"
like
I'll be like,
that's
"What
my
is it,
cat
girl?"
impression.
Okay, I think seeing Jana freaking out, then I will stop and pause, and I just tense up, like, what's going on? I won't say that, but I am trying to be a bit more vigilant now, and I guess I'll have Azek go up and keep an eye out.
Okay. Make a perception check with you and Azek.
That's a 20. Not that.
Okay. Yeah, Azek is sort of is Azek flying above.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so like it's not a thick forest in here. It's like sparse trees, mostly plains where you are. Zero, you still don't really notice anything, and as it's sort of patrolling above, looking for anything suspicious, he doesn't really notice anything. At least not from up there.
I'm nervous. Are we still walking, or have we stopped to talk?
Up to you.
I'm asking the gang.
I say keep. Well, Jana can't.
I think
talk,
I would
she's a
have
cat.
stopped at that point.
If we're still stopping and Azek doesn't see anything, I think just all out of fear, because my perception is ass. I'm gonna use Eye of Truth while we go home.
Okay.
Wait, approximately how far are we away from the dragon?
At this point, probably about another 40 minutes or so.
Damn. I will not. I'll save it then. If we're
Okay.
not 100% sure what's going on, I will just actively try to be more vigilant. I probably won't be able to stealth as well, but yeah.
Okay.
Around the time again, I feel like because it took us about over an hour to get to the Hall of Ten, right?
From across the city, yeah.
Yeah. Wherever I know that we had to recast spells the first time, Jana wants to start being like really meowing a lot and being annoying around zero.
Yeah, like an egg timer for spells.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. I don't know that I would convey that. I don't know that I would know what you're trying to say to me. I think I just.
Well, you can say as much as you want to Jana, but Jana can't talk back.
Yeah, because I mean, she's trying to tell me my spell's wearing off, right?
Well, that and other. I can't. I'm not trying to medicate.
Oh no, that yeah. Then don't tell me. Don't tell me. That's what I was just saying. I don't know what Jana's trying to say, so I think Zero's just looking down like I don't know what you want. Does Chris have Jana? Is he holding Jana, or is Chris on the? Sorry.
Yeah,
is Jana on
Jana's
the
gonna
ground?
like jump out of Chris's hands and really being like at Zero, like just meowing and like scratching at legs and like trying to get Zero's attention one way or another.
And I mean, I give her my attention. I don't think Zero would understand what Jana's trying to say. I'm just looking at her like I don't know what you need. Riley has fish. I don't have anything. I don't know what you want. This is a mix of like, yeah, me not wanting to metagame. Also, Misty is stupid. I have no idea what you're trying to. Even if like we were trying to metagame, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I'm trying to figure out what it's worth, and maybe this is the hint. If it's worth breaking Wild Shape to tell you what the fuck I want, but that means we know we're being watched right now. But I can cast another spell that will help us sneak off to the dragon if I'm not in a cat shape.
Yeah, I on one hand, like, I don't know that I'd be able to convey that from what you're doing and saying. But on the other hand, I'm like, I also, Zero hasn't seen anything, so I don't think I'm fully convinced that we're in trouble. So I think me to Jana, I'm just
Okay.
like, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I don't know what you want.
Jana won't leave cat shape unless she knows, like, she won't be identified. Especially, like,
You
now.
guys are out of the city at this point, yeah.
But I mean, we're out of the city, but, like, after what we just saw, Jana's on, like, high alert of, like, we don't fucking know what's going on.
Guys, let's just run home real fast. Race you.
Can we just teleport back? Sorry, I'm a cat. I know I can't convey these things. I'm gonna stop talking.
I guess I'll just look at Chris and be like, what do you... I didn't see anything. I don't know what you guys saw, but what do you want to do?
I don't know. I just keep a lookout, I guess. Like if you hear voices or see faces,
Yeah, I
because
don't...
I'm seeing it, I'm hearing it. I think Jana's also hearing it, seeing it. So just keep an eye out. I don't know if it's actual people or magic or whatever, but I'll just keep an eye out. I guess we'll just keep heading out. I don't know if we're in immediate danger.
Okay. I will... I guess as we continue traveling, I'll just keep stealthing. 'Cause
Okay.
my perception's shit anyway.
Okay. As you all continue trekking forth. Yeah, Chris, Jana.
Damn it.
Faces occasionally. Like 20 minutes pass, nothing really happens, but every like 3-4 minutes you're just reminded of.
Jana is like, hold on, can I find it? Jana's like this the whole time.
So you're walking the rest of the way to Dre?
I guess.
Seems that way, yeah. I'm gonna stealth, but...
Okay. Yeah, you will roll pretty high stealth before it, so yeah, but you do manage to make your way to the dragon without issue. But Chris and Jana, you occasionally see faces in the dark, and out of the corner of your eye, something just moves past you. You look, there's nothing there. Yeah. While that's all happening in that hour, Riley, you're making a lovely fish dinner with Anslin.
Hell yeah.
Anslin has, without really asking your permission, has started bossing you around in the kitchen. Like you mentioned fish. You threw down the fish on the chopping block, and like she's now ordering you around, getting spices, getting salts. Like, all right, heat this up to around this temperature. Like, yeah, she's running in for a while.
Holy shit, you know your stuff better than I do.
Well, I ran the place for a number of years.
How many
Few
fish are we
trips.
using for this?
Like 2. It's not bad. It's like
Alright.
it's a general like stewed fish. It's like it's like a not gelatinous, but it is like a thick fish stew. And over the course of an hour, it is stewed fairly slowly with like just occasional spices and herbs that you're not even sure were in the kitchen, but turns out they were. You know, cardamom pods and whatnot. And of course, that hour, you are left with a fairly nice smelling, very fragrant, just fish stew in a pot. Antoine he's gotten taken a little bit of, has gotten used to the kitchen slightly. It is a very weird kitchen, but after the first 10 minutes or so, she seems to be more in an element that she's familiar with.
And I'll say, this is far better and more efficient than anything I've ever been part of.
Well, I doubt you had much of a kitchen for a while. From what I've read about adventuring, it's a lot of roasted meats on fires.
That's the majority of it, yes. That and
Like
eating Janna's berries.
Yeah, well, this is, I suppose, one way I can do something.
Ansman's gonna open a fucking, what are they called? Fuck.
A soup kitchen?
Pringles.
No, I was gonna, I was gonna say Airbnb, but like, yeah, no, B&B.
like
Ansman's-
a bread and breakfast.
Yeah, bed and breakfast. She's gonna open run a bed and breakfast out of the fucking dragon.
Aww. People would hate that.
A roving dragon fortress restaurant.
Having
know
to
what?
wake up in a different country. Like, what the
This
fuck?
might
You
be
know
a
what?
money
Now that we say
opportunity,
that,
actually.
I bet that's appealing to some people.
Yeah, some like really rich fucking people who are never gonna get the opportunity to ride a dragon.
Yeah.
That's like easy money.
I feel like most people don't have the opportunity to ride in a dragon. You know what? We're on free real estate, baby.
Imagine renting out a room and then like you wake up the next morning, you're like 5,000 feet above the surface, and you're like, what the fuck?
Don't worry
We're
about
like the opposite of those like underwater hotels. Also, I just realized we're literally inside the dragon, right? Have we already like made a Vor joke about this? We had.
I don't think. No, I don't. We're not literally inside the dragon. It's an ice house on top of the dragon, right?
Yeah,
Is
I
it?
used to think
Okay.
so too. He wears like a turtle shell, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a spiraling house shell on his back.
Okay, that's relieving.
Yeah, yeah. So it's fairly spacious. It's not the biggest house it could have been because of the limits of the fact that it's built on a foundation of dragon. But it can fly. It's slower flight, but it's flying. So, yeah, the compromises. Okay.
Does Riley hear that? Or did we zoom back to the other party?
Make a perception check. Actually, now I think about it. No.
Fish
no.
are delightful! Answin, this is simply delectable.
I like how it's a natural one. It's still pretty high.
God, I wish that were me.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
do
is
not
you
hear that.
sometimes. Another skill.
Not with perception.
You would have to roll a 16 to get that same score.
I love that. Like is it your sleight of hand that's really high?
Yeah, it's anything. I mean, I have proficiencies in a lot of stuff, but my sleight of hand is the highest one. Yeah.
I love that. That's like and that makes sense because you're getting into places you can't see, but it's like an absolute like 360 no scope.
Balanced as all things should be. Yeah, but by the time the three of you get back to the dragon house, you are The smell of something cooking, or half cooked, is actually uh, quite pungent in a good way outside. Like you're within eyeshot by the time you like actually break into the clearing that Polaris is sort of sitting in. You can smell uh, something salty yet a little bit spicy in the air. The scent of like that briny fish also hints at that as well. Yep, as well, I'm assuming stepping into the fucking dragon.
Yeah, as soon as
Yep.
we're in, Janet's gonna not be a cat anymore and be like, "Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me?" I wanted you
Those
to turn me
voices,
invisible
right?
so bad. Yeah, we had voices. We had people like, we saw faces. Like, what the fuck was that?
Does Riley hear any of this from like the foyer?
With your bad perception, yeah, but the kitchen's like one room over, so
Yeah, he'll peek his head out and be like, "Oh, you're all alive! Well, that's a relief. What's this ruckus about? Faces? What?"
I'm gonna shrug because I didn't say anything.
I guess
Apparently
Janet
Zero
will-
didn't hear
yeah.
them.
Did you guys eat anything before we left the city?
No. I
I'm gonna smell Chris's breath.
What does Chris's breath smell like?
Potion.
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 that tracks. This does track, yes.
It's like asking somebody, "What do you have in your cup?" Drink. Like that's it. Like,
What flavor pie is that? Pie flavored.
Pie flavored dessert.
Yeah, at this point, Angelin sort of not barges through, but opens the door to the foyer. Well, if you haven't eaten anything, I have a stew on the burner. The burner's blue and made of ice.
I was like, what's the pun there?
Can
Yeah,
get
I would love-
freezer burn.
I'd love some of your stew, Answin. Although, as soon as we're in the kitchen, Janet's gonna shoot a dirty look at Riley, like, and mouth like, "Shouldn't you be cooking?" Someone's in like post-traumatic stress disorder.
I was helping. She worked me like a damn worker bee.
Okay, Janet will like hear that and like nod and be like, "Okay, good, good."
good.
Yeah, but a fresh plate of stew is put before all of you. Yes, and you do surmise this is the scent. This is the source of the fragments you smelled outside.
Oh, it smells like Chris' breath. Weird.
Weird.
Anton sort of just shoots you like a dirty look.
I'm sorry, we have a weird humor here. It smells nice. I think, right? Yeah, it's fish. It can only be so nice.
Yeah, like it smells like food that is like good and cooked. It's not like a oppressively like pungent smell, but it is fragrant. It is food, and you have a bite. It is pretty good. It's not like like Michelin star award winning, but it is like good hearty food that would be very welcome on a especially when you compare it to like the hardtack and rations you've been eating thus far, and the berries, which can only go so far.
Yeah, Janelle say this is very good stew. Thank you, Answin. I think this is the best meal we've had in a long time.
Well, you guys are staying in Montas for a while, so the competition isn't too fierce.
I think.
So,
Yeah.
what next?
Well, let's recap what just happened because. What the fuck?
Did you get into trouble again?
Not sure. On the way back, it feels like Chris and I saw some faces and were hearing voices the whole way back. Not sure what that was about. I'm a little afraid we were followed.
I didn't say anything. We did run into the lion lady, however. We're still standing, so obviously, she didn't know it was us, but she is in town, so.
And you sure it wasn't her who was following you?
I don't know.
Riley's gonna go outside and have himself a perception check.
Sure. As you did, you take a peek out, make a perception check.
Decent.
I rolled a 6. That's great.
Okay. I think at this point, Jana just, because I'm doing this now, otherwise I'll forget, Jana's taking off her periaptive wound closing and putting on the anti-spy, spiring, whatever that thing is.
Okay.
This feels like the right time.
Okay, so you start attuning to the some absurdly long amulet name, but prevents you from being scryed on and being
Yep.
viewed while scrying. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, hold on, let me update my notes here.
And also I'd like to request, if we can, to, like, lift the dragon up in the air if we aren't.
Is Merrick inside?
Yeah, Merrick hasn't really been doing anything. Merrick's just been sitting there.
Okay.
He hasn't really interacted with you or interfaced with you at all. He's there. You've seen him. He's just sort of just watching you as you move about. Yeah. As Riley, as you peek your head out.
And is there a face as well?
Not directly in front of you, but as you look in the distance, out of the corner of your eye, you see something that looks like a face. And then when you look, there's nothing there. Like it's just darkness.
Well, Zero, it appears they were correct. Something around the corner, face-like, and there's a weird noise it makes.
Huh.
Anybody care to investigate this further?
I mean, yes, I don't know what to do, but I'd like to investigate one way or another.
Alright, well, let's head out then.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess if I go out, I'll try and do detect magic as a ritual, just in case.
I'm gonna put on Zoom Zoom and keep my search going.
Okay. As you put on Zoom, stand outside, look into the forest. You don't see any faces. Occasionally you see like a fleck of movement, and then you look and there's nothing there. Chris, are you casting detect magic inside or outside the dragon?
Outside.
Okay. So you stand outside. Casting detect magic. Jan is here. What are you guys doing, if anything?
I
I
guess
think I probably stayed inside.
Staying inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Just letting this happen.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
Okay.
I'll probably step like 30 feet away, just so that I'm not detecting anything from the dragon.
Okay. So 30 feet further into the forest. It was still very well with an eye shot, but yeah. And you start casting tech magic. Jenny, you doing anything?
I guess immediately just like being that person like stands around with their like hands on their hips like I want to do something but I don't know what I can do. I'm just waiting for someone to tell me something what to do.
Okay. All right. Yeah, rather you're keeping an eye out, but you don't see anything substantial. Chris, after 10 minutes, detect magic does pop. You're not really detecting anything. Nothing out of the ordinary at the very least.
I return back and say I haven't detected anything, so I'm not sure what this is.
I'm gonna throw Fool's Insight out into the ether and see if I can detect any thoughts, like, within range.
Yeah.
Smart.
Just so let's start looking for yeah, I forgot one thing you can do for with the tech dots is like sense the sense the presence of like somewhat smart creatures around you.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll double check the Okay. All right. So you cast detect thoughts, trying to like a radar ping to see if you can find anything. Any
Something like
thinking
that.
creatures. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Just around you, not seeing anything. And 30 feet around you, at the very least. Don't sense anything.
Aside from everybody who's already here, but I don't want to
Yeah.
probe them.
Yeah. So like nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing around us. And yet I'm sure I heard something and saw it as well. Alright, who heard that?
You did.
Just me?
Mhm.
Nobody else?
Not currently.
You heard it?
I heard it again. Is it trying to say hi? Hello?
Weird thought. I still think it's malicious, but what if it's not? It's Dare Rules Gate. What if this is someone trying to reach us?
It's possible.
Gordon, is that you?
Oh.
This is out of character because Darrow's not even there. But to be fair, we've killed a lot of people. We've killed quite a lot of people. I would not be surprised if.
But how
somebody
many
came back to visit
people?
us.
How many people did we keep their like foot around for a little bit?
Do you guys still have that bouquet? Maybe we can offer it.
Oh, we didn't do anything with it. Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, just I mean, I guess Janet might still have it.
Or I thought Zero had it.
I mean, I guess since I didn't do anything with it, I would have maybe at some point given it back to Jana, or just put it
Okay.
down. Put it down somewhere because I'm not gonna use it.
Well, for the sake of this, say Jana has the bouquet, and we'll try to like put like where like what's nearby. Like, are there trees or something?
It's trees. Like, yeah, this is a brief clearing in a somewhat thicket of trees.
Jana will lay it
So yeah,
down in
there's
front of some trees and kind of usher over Riley and Chris and be like, I'm not 100% sure who this is, but let's just reflect on all who we might have potentially hurt along our journey and just reflect and ask for forgiveness and just, you know, take count of who has been hurt in this quest for justice, for truth, for everything that we're working towards, and thank them and just let them know. I don't know, just let them know that like I don't know, it wasn't for nothing. I mean, even we meant no harm if they weren't an enemy.
I agree with that. Riley will sit and just wait for something to happen.
Yep.
Okay. Is you joining this as well, or you're just gonna watch?
I'm sorry. What are they doing?
We are paying respects to anybody we have didn't mean to hurt along our journey.
Yes, I will.
Okay. As you all filter outside, Jana, you lay the bouquet of wildflowers at a tree as you all do what you will. So how do each of you pay your respects?
Riley already did earlier with the fish.
That's true.
What do I have?
Me and Jana made the bouquet. Is that a joint gift? Can that be a joint gift?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think Jana's mostly like the flowers are just the symbol of like to focus on, but like Jana's head, you know, is like bowed and she's just thinking and reflecting and just putting energy, I guess, out in the universe of just like, please understand and hope you can forgive us and we wish you rest and peace and eternity.
Can I offer the Firelick short sword?
Okay. You're adding microtransactions to this offering. Okay. As you lay that shit across the ground. Okay, as you all take a moment thinking back on your multitude of victims. Many of those deserved it, many of those may not. Uh, just thinking back on the past almost a year now, uh, or at least, yeah, like 2/3 of the year, how much has changed? You all feel a very cold presence behind you. Like, very cold. Like, it's almost like something sucking the air out from behind you, and it's just chilling your backs.
Have we felt this before, haven't we?
Was this when we same presence as when we were chosen?
Oh, I was thinking of the assassin.
What
I
is
don't remember.
what is behind us? Like, what area are we facing? Are we facing the dragon or are we facing the forest?
We'd
You're
be
facing the
facing the
forest.
forest dragon behind us.
Yeah.
Huh. I will probably just as a reaction, like, creep my head and look around what's behind me.
Nothing.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, as you creep your head, the rest of you turn to look as well.
Jana's gonna stay
Uh,
concentrated.
Yeah, Riley's just gonna sit there. He's gonna
Okay.
be looking at the bouquet.
Okay. Zero, as you feeling this cold presence from behind your back, the ones that are looking at the offerings, you suddenly see 5 grooves appear near the offerings as they sort of all converge, 4 from the top and 1 from the left, at an angle 45. So they all intersect eventually as the offerings begin to rot. The longsword you have, even the magic technically, begins to rust and decay. The bouquet begins to just fall apart, turn black, and get dried up instantly as the almost like a depression of like a handprint appears on there as the cold sensation you're all feeling begins to subside and just fade away. There's a somewhat handprint shaped depression in the grass, in the dirt, that has just blackened and decayed over top all your offerings.
Do you think that was their rule?
I'm not sure, but whoever it was, I hope they found peace. And I know we weren't holding hands, but in my mind we are. And Jana's gonna like squeeze whoever's hands are like besides hers of like, you know, solidarity, comfort.
I think I'd wondered if we were too. I didn't say anything. If we were holding hands, Zero went out of the way to not hold anyone's hand.
Okay, well, Jana's squeezing Chris and Riley's hands.
Being alive is cool.
But nothing happens beyond this. You guys can filter back into the dragon, do something else. Up to you.
We don't hear this anymore.
We give it a minute.
God damn it.
Okay, so that obviously wasn't it.
This was something else, but I'm glad that happened.
Can I put my hand on the handprint?
Okay. It crunches like it's just dried dead grass.
What if it fit perfectly? What would you have done?
I don't know.
What are you guys gonna do?
I say we all put on our anti-scrying garb, get in the
Done.
dragon, and we fucking lift off. I don't think we have any other business here in Abethus.
I suppose we'll see if this strange, shadowy, hissing figure ends up following us.
Right, at this point, I don't know what else we can do, but I agree.
Okay. As you all filter into the dragon, order Polaris to kick off.
Oh, I do not get on yet.
Okay.
I think After everyone else, because I think like in front of everyone else, Zero was kind of just like really reserved about it and didn't really like. It's not that they didn't care; it's just that they didn't really like focus on anything. They were just kind of sitting there, and then they got scared. But I guess when everyone else starts like piling into the dragon again, I'm sorry, I'm just going through my inventory and I found like a bunch of just stuff I have on me. I wrote down I have many exotic pastries from the other day when I was just like stealing left and right. So can I say I still have a few of those on me?
Yeah. Yeah, you have a good amount.
I want to take out all of the exotic pastries, and out of the 17 signet rings, I'll take one out and just put them in a little pile together. And I don't know if I have to like make a religion check or anything. I think the intention Zero's putting behind this is like almost like an apology from like because I said this at the very beginning of the campaign and Simon used it against me. I was like, haha, I wonder if I enjoy killing. Well, like it's become a canon thing now that I was like, yeah, I think Zero probably struggled with that for a point where they just felt like that weird like victory of defeating somebody. And then there's the whole thing with the chem and they killed Zachary just because, and I don't think they meant to. So I think Zero's just kind of like guiltily putting all this stuff on the ground and like kind of has their head bowed down, like my bad, not like my bad, but like yeah, like they are regretful for taking lives when they didn't need to, and they do feel bad. But they wanted to wait till everyone was inside to do that.
All right. As you are the final person outside the dragon, you place down your many offerings of pastries and signet rings. One signet ring. Uh, as you turn to leave, you feel the cold presence from behind you. You do hear it this time. And
It tense up.
yeah, eventually the cold subsides.
Does anything weird happen to the stuff on the ground?
There is another black handprint. All the pastries have rotted, and the signet ring also just turned to rust and is now just pile on the ground.
Tight. I think once that passes, I will very fearfully run back to the dragon.
Okay. Right. As you all enter the dragon, I love that movie. God, I never realized that till now. Oh boy. Yeah, you all find yourself inside the dragon. As you tell Polaris to kick off, fly up into the air. He does a few circles just to get some altitude. Takes a couple minutes. None of you hear any of the whispering or anything. Don't see any faces anymore. And players will fly off in a direction you choose, which you can pick after we take a break.
Okie dokie.
Down. I picked down. We're going under the earth, baby.
I think players does technically.
If we teleport, maybe.
Back to the Underdark? Hell yeah.
Polaris does have a burrowing speed. He can burrow if you want to.
Does he really?
I think so.
Oh my god.
It's not very
Okay.
fast. and
Dragon
it's-
House is fucking broken.
They'll never suspect it.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, he has a burrowing speed of like 20 feet, which I think is slowed because he has to make space for the house too. So it's not a very fast burrowing speed, but technically, yeah, he can just tunnel through the earth if he wants to.
Shit.
He can also swim too.
Dang. And it's a boat. Okay, let's break.
Okay, see you in like 20 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
As Polaris, your ancient white dragon steed slash house slash base of operations slash refugee camp for Antoine, takes off to the night sky, gaining altitude. A few minutes pass. He's just circles in very wide circles this and not paste you against the side with sharp turns. Yeah, you hear in a deep, resonant voice. And where shall we be going to now, masters?
Heaven.
As you wish. He flies 90 degrees vertically upward.
Damn, getting to heaven is easy, I guess.
And we die in the process.
Eventually, the oxygen runs out, and like you're pretty sure you paralyze yourself against the wall when you just turn.
Damn, Polaris could survive in space, huh?
True. All right. So
Can
what do we
we-
think about going to Golmud?
What was that?
What do we think about going to Golmud?
I'm literally down for whatever the group wants to do. That's where Jana stands right now.
Do we want to meet Gary on the way?
Oh, I didn't think about that.
We have no idea where Gary even is.
And if anything, we we didn't grab anything from Obethus. So I was gonna say we can teleport back to Obethus, but and at least like pick up from there and try to find Gary from there, like in the future after we get all this other stuff done.
Well, getting here is no problem. We know where it is.
I think Gary's on the way. He just lives near a lake.
Can we get the big map?
How many lakes are around here?
Where is he supposed to be?
I don't see a lake.
He's somewhere in the middle of the Silverwood.
If we could find out where he is, since we're already here, yeah, I'm down to go pick up Gary.
He's like pretty close to Obethus. He's like, yeah.
Does Gary even want to be picked up is the question.
That's
Oh, no, I don't know if he wants to be picked up. It's just visiting him on our way to Coldmud, just saying hello.
Hmm. Well,
Maybe, if
I can
anyone
ask him right now if you want.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to check in first.
Sending to Gary. Hey Gary, we're in town. Just trying to find your exact location. Where are you at?
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on a second. I just realized.
What?
I don't speak a language with him. I'm gonna reword that. Gary. Riley here. Where is Gary? We try find you. Send.
He speaks common,
No, he doesn't.
doesn't he?
Nope.
I think he learned at some point.
He was
Faltering
learning a
away,
little
but-
bit.
Hmm.
You hear first. It is like 10 o'clock at night. That's 2 words already. Then you hear, in a very classic way of Gary speaking. Yeah, his pronunciation isn't perfect, but it's manageable. I am west of Obetis. Fingers. Where they meet.
Oh.
I know what that is.
We never found our way to the fingers, have we?
No, I
Kept
think
Well-
talking about it for a long time.
This is something I'm quite excited of. He's somewhere in the fingers. That's the legendary hiding place of Gwina, although I don't think she's there any longer.
You figure he's in the fingers?
No, I know he's in the figures. Fingers.
Draw me a figure. I think he's in
Finger.
the fingers.
Mario's a Wet the World challenge.
God.
Place your finger on the map where he is.
This one.
What are the red lines on the map? Is that where we've flown?
Teleported.
Oh.
Oh, you're so smart.
Yeah. So and the circles are like just where you teleported from to where. Yeah. So just as a quick recap, you went from Abethus, Abethus to Fairhaven, and then through the Silverwood down there back to Imus Fairhaven through the Silverwood up through Abethus, using the Old King's Roadway on the steam line up to Silnia, did a sweet little loop around the Ground Forest, took an airship across the Salonika Ridge back to Imus, went back to Fairhaven, took a boat to Tetscat, took a boat back to Tetscat, teleported from Fairhaven to Nelid, and then teleported from Nelid to Silnia, where you took an airship to Thane, and I haven't really mapped it out for distance.
Damn, we get around.
Yeah, you guys have traipsed across the whole mainland. Most of the mainland.
Of it, really.
some of the mainland.
Alright, Polaris. To the west, then.
As you wish, master. Okay.
Goes
See
in.
how.
Thank you.
Let's measure out how fucking. Okay. So to get the fingers, it'll take a day, roughly, give or take, depending on weather and such.
Fine.
Okay, but it's currently 10 o'clock at night, as you can feel Polaris shift his direction and begin flying, which you assume to be westward. Yeah, it's still very, very dark outside, especially when you're up here. Looking down at night, you don't see shit at all. It is just a vat of black beneath you. There's no moon in the light to light your way. Nothing illuminating the floor below you. You are currently just flying in a void, and it's a little bit weird. There's not a single source of light currently outside, at least not visible. Well, once you leave, I bet this is range at least.
And we only have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, so
So
past
we can
that,
see
it's like-
fine. Poor Merrick can't see shit, though.
yeah. Okay. Is there anything you'd like to accomplish for the night or day while you are traveling?
Are we still gonna?
Do you want a
cast-
dream?
Yeah, I would dream to Tannen. Yeah.
Okay. I can give you a dream. Let's yeah.
Simon, before I do the dream, I would like to use a charge from the Truth Seer to
Oh.
make whatever check I need to make to find the book that Tanen's reading.
Okay. Make a history check. With advantage. This is the most petty use of a.
Oh, that wasn't that high.
It's not bad. I mean, it's not like it's a mystical book. It is it is a book, a normal book someone penned. Yeah. It's a yeah. What was it? Wayfarer's Guide to Wildemont, I believe. Yeah. Flipping through the book. Are you gonna speed read it, or you just want to skip to the end?
I want to know the juicy bits at the end of the book.
Okay. Okay.
Like the climaxes, the cliffhangers, everything. So if there's a way you can get those highlights.
Okay. Yeah, so at the end, this group of intrepid adventurers, yeah, well, one of them dies horribly along the way. Yeah, and then there's a bunch of planes hopping, and then it's like, whoa, there's a big bat in a different plane. It's like, whoa, that's crazy.
Okay. Once I've collected this information, I will then tell Chris. I am ready. Quick, I guess I would ask this in character too. Is there anything in particular we want to ask him? Because last time I asked, and I think I asked what we wanted to ask him about, and someone said trafficking children. Someone said how's the book. I don't know. All anyone said was trafficking children. Is there like anything specific you guys want me to ask him?
Nothing comes to mind.
No. Basically, just want to gotcha in his dream.
You know, here's a little tip. You can always make it a nightmare and give him some psychic damage.
See, I thought about that too, but I'm also just curious to see if he is actually like a bad guy. And I'm confident he probably is, but when we do the nightmare, I can't speak to him. I can only I think it said I can utter 10 words to him and then he gets psychic damage, but I'm like, I want information. If this man will give me any info, I need to know what he knows. But yeah, I guess whenever Chris is ready, I will also be ready.
Yep, I'm ready.
Right, as you kneel before Chris, as Chris, you come up behind Zero, place your uh, little spindly fingertips across Zero's like sides of the faces, um, and Zero, you feel yourself melting away. Uh, 10 Lurk. Look at the specifics of the dream spell real quick. I don't think there's a saving throw associated with this, right? It just happens.
Think so.
Let's see. Here.
Yeah, they just have to be asleep, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Sick. Neato. This spell is pretty cool. I've never seen this spell used in any other D&D medium I've ever seen in my life.
What dream?
Dream, yeah.
What the fuck? It seems so good though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
We're
really
the
good
first
spell.
baby out of like a million
Hey.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like more complicated sending with like different little finagly bits. But yeah, you feel yourself melting away, and Chris, you do feel something latch onto your spell, presumably turning Lorg. As you find yourself thrust into this matrix-like white space, with Tanlorg and like just a like light blue, some like hospital getup, almost. Sort of standing there, like
No,
sort of bleary-eyed a little bit.
I was gonna request, can I like make this setting look like what I want it to look like?
Which was?
The same library that I took Sayla to, like that by the fire, these two like plush chairs, whatever.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. As you see Tannen in this void, you're like, oh shit, this isn't right. And you start melding everything, like molding like clay as the little fireplace shows up. The endless void beyond the tall bookshelves and these two very plush cushioned chairs made of this purple velvet and a very simple but extravagantly engraved coffee table betwixt you two with a nice cup of tea in between.
I will politely pick up my tea and sit back and begin sipping it and just not even look at him, just say nicely to him, I heard you wanted to speak to me. And
He's still sort of just like bleary eyed and looking around, and eventually his eyes focus on you. Oh. He starts looking around and just noting things in his brain seemingly. Just he's counting on his fingers. This is a what spell is this? Sleep. No.
Why does he know spells? This guy is not a good guy.
Dream. That's it. Ah, it was tip of my tongue. Thank you. Yes, I did want to speak to you. Not in this context. But this will work. Hello. As introductions are in order. Excuse me. I'm Tannen Lorg. I consider as quote unquote president of Silverwind Trading Company. I handle all the little fiddly bits that Miss Caldy does not.
I'm gonna finish sipping my tea and then interrupt him and be like, what do you want, Tannen?
Well, I've just heard so much about your group. I've heard hearsay. There and there, the hypnotic plague of Lowtown, the ill omens over Fairhaven, you slayed a Hydra recently, yes? Right?
Maybe. Where'd you
Well,
hear that?
Oh, well, I hear a lot of things from a lot of people. I interface with a lot of people. I like to go to, the ground and talk to the people that actually ship out products and velvets, crates, and such like that. And I've heard a few tales, yes. I just wanted to ask you about them. I'm a bit of a amateur author, if you will. I'm a fan of adventure novels, and I just wanted to. I've been making some a bibliography of your exploits.
I'm gonna like lock eyes with him and just like squint at him.
Do I make an insight check?
No, I just want to give him a face. If anything, I'm trying to intimidate him, but whatever.
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
No, I don't actually want to. I'm just making a face.
Okay. He sort of gestures the. May I?
What's he trying to do?
He's like reaching to pick up the tea, and he's just like not sure if he has permission yet.
Yeah, I'll just give him a little whatever nod.
Yeah, he takes it, sips it. Taste still works here. Interesting. I'm just a big fan. Sorry, I've been rambling. Sorry, you called me here for the reason.
Right. Just heard on the street you were looking for the Zodiacs.
Yes.
I wanted to know the reason. That's it.
Well, I was writing a book about you, and I've already given titles to everything. And that's just the stuff I've heard, so I've assumed that there were... He sort of just trails off awkwardly, and he's just, like, unsure of, like, what the atmosphere is currently. I just wanted to hear more stories.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure.
Ooh, that's pretty.
As far as you tell, he seems pretty genuine.
What the fuck? This is just a guy. This is just a guy.
Is he maybe like an insider in Silverwind because of our exploits?
I don't know.
What if he's just writing a Bible on us?
Maybe I should have let him speak earlier. I guess I'll ask him one more time. What do you do at Silverwind?
Oh, I just handle the day-to-day. You know, I actually fill out the paperwork and make sure everything's organized and ship out, handle the logs and manifests and make sure everything's up to code.
Okay. What do you know about what happened yesterday night?
Well, I've heard a commotion downstairs, clucking, and I ran down to make sure my bodyguard was asleep, as he always is. But just want to make sure everything's okay, and I got hit with, I believe it was a fifth level magic missile. Yes, 7. There were 7 darts, I remember. I don't know where they came from. I didn't see much. I saw a very, very large chicken, then I struck the wall. Office was in tatters. And then when the guards wheeled me out on a large stretcher, and I saw, well, I suppose I should inquire. I saw your face there as well. And a bunch of other creatures of various dispositions, hobgoblins, giants, who didn't do very much, and I saw little cards there, so deck of illusions. And then I also surmised that I don't believe there's a card in the deck of illusions, if I remember rightly, that doesn't... They don't just make anyone. I find it interesting that your face was there, which means you probably pulled the Joker.
I am gonna lock eyes with him now and just I do want to roll an intimidation this time. I'm not trying to look angry. I'm just trying to just give him a face okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Roll for intimidation if you'd like. Yeah. The more he speaks, the less confidence he gets. and he starts slinking. He starts slinking into his chair. I'm very confused about the whole ordeal.
Do you know about anything regarding Silverwind's relationship with the Zodiacs historically, Tannen?
Well, I've mentioned I've heard that there's some scuffle, but I didn't think that was relevant. I mean...
What kind of scuffle, tell me?
Well, there was blame going along about the attack a couple months ago. A lot of them seem to point to you, and... Well, I was given the order to sort of tell the law enforcement, if you will, about the endeavors of, well, the claims that you were there. I shouldn't be doing this, but I swept that under the rug. I just didn't think you could do something like that, so I just kept it quiet.
Sorry, what is he referring to as swept under the rug? The
Probably the Obethus
terrorism?
incident.
The terrorism? Is that what
The original incident
Okay.
in Silverwind.
In Obethus,
In about this.
Yeah.
The one where that were fucking
where Chris blew up the building. Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm, mhm.
the first time, at the very least.
And why did you do that, Tannen? Why did you sweep it under the rug?
I mean, you solved the case of the hypnotic plague of Lowtown. I mean, why would you just attack a random trading company office? It didn't make any sense to me, and it just felt like blaming the wrong party. So I pulled a few strings and talked to a few friends, and they just made those accusations disappear quietly. I just didn't think you could. It was related to you. So I didn't want anyone to sully your name.
What a smart cookie you are, Tannen. Okay. I'm trying to think. What should I say first? Because this man thinks we're innocent. I'm not asking him. I know I don't want to metagame this.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask them. Is that all your higher ups have mentioned about the Zodiacs? That's it.
Yes, I mean, my only higher up is Miss Caldy herself, but she gives me things to do. I just do them. I'm very good at it. I think. I like to think I'm good at it. So she. Please don't tell her about this. I don't. She would have.
I'm gonna give a little
Probably.
motion, like a zip over my lip.
Thank you. I like my job. I do. It's filled with a lot of unique challenges. It's I've never really had a desk job like this before, and crunching numbers is not something I really thought I'd be doing. I mean, I wanted to be a mage when I grew up. That didn't pan out. But I am good with numbers. So this is a nice, cushy job. I can spend a lot of time reading books, writing books, well, trying to write a book. I've never met real life adventurers. I've heard about them. I've read about them. I've history and such. I've never met some. So when I heard you walked back into Abethus and I was in town in Abethus, I just had to. I wanted to meet you, but I didn't want to seem standoffish. I mean, your faces were plastered all over town. I just wanted to seem like I was coming after you as well. I wanted to be a little more subtle about it, and I just couldn't find you.
So, based on the information you have, Tannen, what is your overall judgment of the Zodiacs? What conclusion have you come to?
Oh, I think you're heroes. I mean, the tales I've heard. I mean, you've slayed dangerous hydras. You've solved a what is it? Some sort of coven of witches in Fairhaven. That's not normal. These are real life adventures taking place in my lifetime. It is frankly fascinating.
So, would you say, on some level, Tannen, that you might trust the Zodiacs?
Oh, implicitly. I mean, I sort of broke the law and in trying to cover up your.
Yes, you did,
Likely.
and we love you for that. We do. Okay. How do I say this? We ran into a interesting find early on in our adventure. We found a lab of some people who were making arcanium. That's it. No, sorry, not arcanium. Sorry, excuse me. Aquamarine. Aquamarine. Yeah, we found a lab of wizards making aquamarine or whatever. And upon further investigation, we realized that they were also involved in a human trafficking ring. Mostly children, to my knowledge so far. I could be wrong, but they're involved in human trafficking.
Did you bring it to justice? Did you hand them over to
I'm
what?
I'm not
No,
done.
you.
I'm not
I'm,
done.
I'm
I'm not
sorry.
done, Tanner,
I'm
please.
sorry.
We cleared out the remaining hostages and put an end to that in Imus. We quickly left after that, heading to Fairhaven. In Fairhaven, we found an extension of the same operation that was, smuggling goods by implanting them inside of people. I'm gonna like lock eyes with them and be like, smuggling drugs inside of people, Tannen. You understand me?
And did you find the evildoers that would dare to do such a thing?
I'm getting there. Okay.
Oh, forgive me.
Upon following some tips from some colleagues of ours, do you know where that led us, Tannen? Do you want to know?
In underground.
It led us to the Fairhaven warehouse of Silverwind. And in that warehouse, we found, the usual employees minding their business somewhat. We also found some. What did we actually find there? We found drugs.
There
I
were
know we
children.
found
There were
bodies.
children.
There's bodies in there. Yeah.
Yeah, there were children there.
Right. Upon investigating the premises, we found children in boxes, again with drugs hidden inside of them. And, that was a shocking revelation. That was, our good, respected Silverwind Trading Company. What? Who would have guessed that? But, yeah. We made a pretty big discovery in Fairhaven. We set free the people that were being held, and we had to leave town because we cleared out a Fairhaven warehouse. Because as soon as we arrived there, of course, as you'd expect, the criminals on the premises attacked us, tried to kill us several times. I'm sure you might have heard about that skerfuffle. Don't know what you know about it, but I wanted to preface by saying that's why it happened. Following that, we headed to Obethus. And do you know who we met in Obethus, Tannen? I'll tell you who we met. We met a assassin from a legendary guild that is so deep underground they've never been beaten before, that was sent to have us killed by Silverwind Trading Company because they realized that we were onto them. That since a previously undefeated assassin is no longer, as you'd expect, because we are the Xodiacs, but beside that, we are slowly getting more and more information, closer and closer to the answer here. I'd like to give you the benefit of the doubt, Tannen. I don't know you personally. You seem like an alright fellow. I don't know your employers personally. Couldn't pass any judgments there either, but I will tell you what I have physically found. We have found a lot of evidence of Silverwind Trading Company being involved in human trafficking and drug smuggling, as well as corrupt authorities in these various towns who would absolutely silence us if we spoke up. So I hope you can understand why we've been doing things the way we've been doing. Are you following, Tannen?
So the incident a few months ago at the other office, that was you.
Which one?
The one where the wall of my boss's office blew up.
Look, it was not supposed to be what it was. All of our intentions were to go inside, collect some documents, tangible evidence, turn it into the authorities. We had even spoken to High Priest Rethar about this. She was well aware of what was happening, and we needed tangible evidence. So that's what we went there for. We didn't hurt any guards. We didn't kill anybody. We just wanted information, and we found some. But unfortunately, due to a slip of the finger, the building did get destroyed. Yes, the building got destroyed, and we do apologize for that. I'm gonna put that in I'm gonna do quotations with my fingers. We apologize for that. And we didn't mean to harm anybody. We didn't mean to put your job or anyone else's on the line. Again, everything that we've done has been because there are, again, children being trafficked that we've spoken to personally, and it's not easy to rehome, kidnapped orphans. Tannen, I hope you can understand why we did what we did, but yeah, that was us. And if I'm honest, we would probably do it again because I and my friends do not feel that we're in the wrong here. And I know this may all come as a shock to you. I am sorry you had to find out this way about your employer, but I hope that based on what you've seen of our adventures, you can come to the correct judgment. That is, we are not trying to hurt people. We are not trying to steal money or steal power. We are just trying to get justice for those who were not able to fight for themselves. And we're not done yet. So I'm just going to give a pause and just wait to see what he says.
Okay. For like 20 seconds, he doesn't say anything. He's just looking at the table wide-eyed and just rocking back and forth. And then after the end of the 20 seconds, you see a tear fall from one side of his face. There were children in that warehouse.
Keep it together, Tannen.
No, did you know that Miss Caldy had me personally build and find a way to loophole the mayor or to make that warehouse. And that he looks up, you can see like tears, a lot of tears welling up in his eyes now.
Oh my god.
Oh, I did this, didn't I?
I will hang my head low. I do feel bad for him, but I'm not going to let up. This is still a very bad thing that's happening, so I will look him in the eyes and I'll be like, look, Tannen, I'm giving you this bit of trust that you were not aware of what was happening, okay? And I need you to also hold that bit of trust in yourself that we were doing something that we felt was right, okay? That being said, you have an opportunity to correct this. You can think about it if you need to, but as somebody with a very close insight to what happens behind the walls of Silverwind, you could be a very big piece of the puzzle.
I'll do it.
I don't have to roll anything.
Nope. He stands up. He's a tall fellow. He stands up and he does he steps over the coffee table and he kneels before you and grabs your hand.
Oh my
Please,
god.
I will do anything.
Like snatch my hand from him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I will do anything to atone for my. He's full sobbing now for my sins.
Tannen, please. We have limited time. I know. Take it up with your therapist. I don't have time for that right now, Tannen. Please.
He's a very good man.
Tannen. Okay. Here's what I need you to do, Tannen. Listen, are you paying attention?
Yes.
Don't tell a soul about this. Don't tell your closest friends. Don't tell your mom. Don't tell your bodyguard. Don't tell anyone that we've spoken or that you're looking for us whatsoever. Okay? I need you to stay safe. That being said, I will also admit, yes, the incidents previous night at the Silverwind office, that was us, but hear me out, okay? We were having some Dare Rules Gate fun. We wanted to throw some eggs at the building, but do you know what happens when you don't bring eggs to an egging like that? You just have to work with what you have, and we have magic. So we were under the impression that the building was empty and there was nobody to protect there. And again, with what we know about Silverwind, we didn't feel bad about it. You know, possessions and items, who cares? Those can be replaced. Um, that being said, we do have somebody on our team who is a bit more. I'm going to take a long pause and be like, on the chaotic side, who can be unpredictable, and it was not intentional, Tannen, but as an effect of wild magic, which, you know, you're familiar with magic, it seems, you might understand that. He did, unfortunately, release several magic missiles. Immediately, we were all very upset, understandably, because we knew you were innocent, and we were about to go to great lengths to make sure you were alive, including magic if need be, to atone for what happened. We did not want to kill a random, but then we discovered you were part of Silverwind, and I thought, you know what, I should have a word with this man, and I'm glad I did, because you're a swell fellow, Tannen, truly. And I'm glad that you are not deceased. You seem genuinely like a good person.
He wipes away like a big ball of snot with his arm.
Oh my god.
Mother always said I had thick skin.
I'm sure she did, Tannen. So I do apologize on behalf of the Zodiacs for what happened. I hope you can understand we really meant harmless fun, and it just got out of hand. But I think I can speak for the Zodiacs when I say we would be interested in maybe speaking with you again in the future regarding Silverwind and what it is they're doing now that we have somebody on the inside. But I'm really gonna need you to shut the fuck up about this and about what happened that night and about everything I've told you this entire time.
Yes, he straightens himself up. He still has snot coming out of his face, but yes, I understand implicitly. I will. Yes, even that I imagine if I did talk to somebody, you could easily find me and use my blood for a sacrifice.
We could.
And use it
Full eye
in one of your,
contact with him. Just really, we could.
yes, use it in one of your nightly blood rituals.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes. Yes, I'll see what I can find out without drawing too much attention to myself. I feel like I must warn you that if Miss Caldy asks me to do something, I must do it. Well, usually have to do it without great effort and risk.
Tannen, go along your life and your days as you were previous. Don't make any change in your behavior. We will be in contact with you, and when Miss Caldy makes the moves that she does, we will need you to give us that information.
Yes, of course.
Come time.
Yes, you have a means of contacting me, and if you ever find yourself in Abethus or if my location changes, look for my bodyguard. He's a half elf with black armor and he got hit in the head with an axe one time. His name is Poino.
What's his name?
Poino.
Okay.
Poyno. Poino. He's actually very nice. He doesn't actually. He's a bodyguard, but he only inflicts guard upon body when I say so.
I believe you.
He's harmless unless I say so. So I'll let you know if I can find out anything.
Okay.
Can.
What's that?
Will he looks around as if there's someone watching and he's trying to keep it hush hush, but he's literally just you and him in this like magical space. Maybe not now, but maybe we could talk as a group and then if you can regale me with all your stories I still have. I wish to. I want what I book.
Tannen, if you can help us take down Silverwind, we will give you like physical memorabilia of our adventures. Okay?
I have autographs.
Sure.
From each of you, including Giorgio the bear.
anything, Shannon. I just need you to be on your best behavior. Keep doing as you're doing. Don't raise any suspicion. We will come to you when we can and have further conversations. In the meantime, what can you tell me about recent events at Silverwind? As well as what other locations do you have globally?
Oh, well, I believe Miss Colley she's been on a business venture. I was there for a while, actually. I just had recently arrived back in Abetis. I believe Miss Liz Colley should still be in Sant. She's on a,
Oh, that bitch. Sorry, this is out of
Huge,
character.
yeah.
That's out of character. That's out of
That's
character.
fucking huge. Holy shit.
she's currently speaking with, a few, let's call them rival trading companies in Sant, trying to get a leg up, a warehouse, I believe, in, I can't remember which port city it was. The one that you get to from Noria. Set up on warehouse there. I'm assuming to do more ill. But I was there supervising it for a little bit, but I was told I was not needed there anymore, so I came back to Abetis. That is where Miss Liz Ricaldi currently resides. Is there anything else you should know? If I am able to, I'll tell you.
What other locations? What other cities do you have?
Well, Fairhaven, anywhere really within Rias we have keep in touch with, except Vospa. That is a little bit too close to Narset, and there's not much to be done there. Golmud Harbor is not really one of our mainstays. We do send caravans there to pick up some of the salvage. We're trying to keep contact with Sylvia, but they are repeatedly staving off their staving off our attempts at business.
Wait, pause for a second. Did we tell the president of was it Altus that we spoke to? The like.
I don't think we
Queen of the-
specified that our enemy was Silverwind.
No.
Okay.
As far as more now.
Okay.
I believe we are recently made some headway into crossing Hunter Island to Haura. Haura has been a bit of a contentious history. So this is, we're considered an ambassador of goodwill. Trade partners, but not really a foothold for our company in Haura. I believe that's it. Mostly in the mainland, but we are making headway into the westward. No. Yes, westward countries. Haura and Sant. Sant currently is the location of CEO, my boss, Miss Liz Ricaldi.
I see. Well, I guess that's all that I needed from you, Tannen. I appreciate you for cooperating with me here. You did not have to, so I do thank you for that. I will put out a hand, whatever I will reach for whatever hand doesn't have like snot on it, whichever that is.
Yeah, he it's both hands, but he reaches out a hand and he wipes it on his on, even though it's fake snot, it'll feel like real snot. And he shakes your hand, both hands, claps it. Thank you for speaking with me, and thank you for not killing me. It seems you have full right to do so. One more thing. I cannot control this space. Can you make a marker? Please.
Can I, Simon?
I think so. You could just control the space here.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just produce a writing utensil of some sort.
Yeah. He takes off his shirt. Can you sign my chest?
Good lord.
I know it will not stay. I just want the memory of it.
I will not, Tannen. You have to earn that.
Okay. You promise?
We'll think about it. Tannen, I need you to do one more thing for me. That is, it's a bit of a selfish request here. Not on behalf of the Zodiacs, but myself personally.
Yes, if I can do anything for Zero, yes.
I'm gonna lean in real close. I'm not trying to intimidate him. I'm just trying to show how serious I am. And I'm going to say, I need you to research however you can from wherever you are. Don't go out of your way, but research, document, spread word of some sort. Write about it. Pure Soul Dogma is committing genocide in Sant. They are very quickly wiping out the tiefling population. So much so that an entire group of them had to go into hiding in the middle of the desert where they can't reach food or water just to survive. And they are treated as this glorious force for all good. And I just need more people to know what's actually happening.
I mean, I've heard some hearsay tale, but I didn't realize it was that grave.
You said I can control this setting, right, Simon?
Yeah, you can, throw in whatever you want, really.
Is there any specific scenes that I've seen in Sant of like a tiefling getting like lynched or something? Like
Yeah, you know that the main, those people love burning people. There's generally in the public square, you pass by it frequently when you're in town. Generally, there's sometimes when they catch a tiefling doing something, they'll string the tiefling up on a pole, and it's a pyre pretty much, and they'll just set them on fire alive.
I would like to quickly change the setting that we're in to, like the streets of Sant, middle of the night, and just have this view of this tiefling burning on the stake, and I just will not break eye contact with him. And, yeah.
Okay. As the scene shifts, you can feel the desert wind heat, and notably the smell of burning flesh as the charred corpse of a tiefling is strung up on a pole that's been blackened with flames. And you can see the most insulting part of this is you also remember the people that live there just walking by, life as normal, children pointing and laughing. Tandon immediately looks at this, goes wide-eyed, and turns around and begins running the other direction before he gets like 10 feet before he just keels over and vomits straight up.
Yeah. I will just walk back over to him and just say to him, just bend over with him as he's retching, and just say to him, we can't let them get away with this, Tandon. I need your help. And then I will end the dream there. If I'm able to I can end the dream right whenever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that took so fucking long.
Okay. As the dream fades, Chris, you feel Zero sort of come to and begin moving around again. The dream finally fading.
Did you damage him?
Guys, I have bad news. Terrible, devastating news.
You let too much information slip.
He's a fucking fangirl. He loves us so hard. He's writing a story about our adventures. This guy's a little nerd.
He's writing fan fiction of
Wait
us.
a minute.
Yeah, who knows?
You're telling me...
He asked me to sign his fucking body.
Wait, pause. You're telling me a Silverwind executive is fans of us? Does he not know?
He does not. He is...
How does he not know?
Sweet, soft, sweet, dumb boy. He's so smart, yet so dumb.
Do you think he's just that dumb, or is it really just the super top 1% of Silverwind that only knows?
Yeah, to be fair, almost everyone in the world doesn't know what's going on, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's just one of the untouched people, yeah.
I guess in some ways that's nice, of not you know, like a big chunk of Silverwind is just corrupt, but
Yeah.
still, what the
You know.
fuck? I'm just skeptical. I believe you. I believe everything you say. I have no reason to believe you're lying, but like that's you know? What are
Yeah.
what are the odds?
I mean, if anything, maybe I'm a bad judge of character. Next time Chris is able to cast stream, one of you guys can go in and speak to him. From what I observed, this man is just a fucking guy.
Just
I
a
have no
fucking
reason
guy,
to
and
doubt
yet
you.
he survived a magic missile.
Yeah, I can't explain that. He has a vast knowledge of magic. He was able to identify like 3 spells the whole time we were there. It's weird.
I think I should have a conversation with him.
Yeah.
In this moment, though, we have no reason to doubt you, so.
There is one reason. Do you remember what Dizal told us?
What's that?
Beware the silver tongue.
That's true.
Mm.
I'd like to go confirm for myself, I think.
Yeah.
Did you look at the color of his tongue?
No, I couldn't see it while he was wailing. I will say, yeah, it's probably best somebody else speaks to him and gets a feel of what this guy's play is, because I told him a lot of information, not anything that, you know, Silverwind doesn't already know. I just wanted to catch him up with everything they might tell him about us. He has done us a solid in the past, apparently. He swept the whole building thing under the rug. If anyone was curious, I'm gonna look over and like look at Chris and be like, if anyone's curious why we weren't wanted for that, he said he swept it under the rug. So I appreciate that, but
Do you all? Can I stop right there? Do you think he swept it under the rug, not for our sake, but for theirs? Because if someone went snooping, they'd find something deeper.
I wouldn't put it past them, especially because they fucking snatched High Priest Rethar out of there the second they found out that she knew. I did offer to him that in the future, possibly, you know, given, you know, we get a good, clear background check on him, that we would need information from him. He agreed to it. I think in exchange, I didn't make any promises, but he does want to write a book about us. Fucking nerd. I was not expecting that. I either expected him to be a big bad, or I expected him to just not be of importance whatsoever.
Chris, send me in tomorrow.
Sure.
Zero. Meanwhile, what are his mannerisms like? I need to cross-reference in case his tone changes.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to stuff like that.
You were the exact wrong person to go in first.
Yeah, whatever.
I should note, in case you were thinking this, Riley, Bowen, like normal spells and abilities won't really work.
I had a feeling, yeah. That's why I asked that, because I could very easily, if they worked, read his mind, but I don't have access to that, so I need cross-reference material.
Yeah. So like, so if you're thinking of detecting thoughts in dream, that it wouldn't
It-
quite
yeah.
work. Yeah, because it's not really you being there. It's like two consciousness clashing in like a middle ground. It's not really the same thing.
Right.
I mean, we're still technically in Obethus. You and me both have invisibility. We don't have to do it tonight, but he's still in the fucking Hall of Ten recovering for the next few days, probably.
There is too much that can go wrong in person, especially if he's been lying to you the whole time. Because I'd like to believe it as well, but there's a lot that doesn't add up.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you'll just have to speak to him for yourself.
That's the plan.
Continuing on westward.
I'll have, while that's happening, I'll just have Zero tell me what they told him so I can make a checklist of things, see what the knowledge is, make sure it all adds up when I go in.
Okay.
I will do that.
All right.
What can a person do with someone's signature? Like in the world of magic.
Sign bad contracts.
Commit fraud.
I do feel like he was trying to trick. Like again, it's easier. I'd rather be on the side of skeptical and doubtful and interrogistic, but it's like that feels so weird, right? He wanted you to sign his chest. What the fuck?
For memory.
Yeah. The minute that happened, he went from like somewhat in like the yellow green to like, oh, you're back over to red. Like after he did that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like all the information I gave him, it wasn't anything that if he is like a bad guy, it's nothing he didn't already know.
Right.
Right.
Yep. I think you
If-
played it
if
right.
We're at least gonna do it, then I think we'll know better because I think your fucking insight's probably way better than mine, right? I'm lucky.
It
I
depends
rolled
on
as
how
well
I
as
roll.
did.
Yeah.
What's your insight modifier?
My insight modifier. It's not. I'm not proficient. It's 6.
Still 6. Mine's a -1.
I don't have anything below a 4.
Jesus Christ.
Jack of all trades.
Yep, bards are OP.
I forgot you also just rolled like stupid well on your stats too. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I rolled an 18 for charisma.
Jesus.
It's balanced out by your abysmal health stats.
True, yeah. Is everybody else above 100? Because I'm still below it.
Like,
For hit
health?
points?
Yeah, for hit points.
Yeah, I'm above
Yeah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I'm above.
100. Even Chris is above 100.
Balanced as all things should be.
How many hit points do you have? Like 23?
Me?
Yeah.
23. Joker over here. No, I'm literally just below 100.
99?
Correct.
I thought he was gonna be like, no, I'm 24.
But you know what's funnier than 24? 25.
Great.
That's my age soon.
Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Wait, are we
Oh
there yet?
shit.
Are we
40 minutes?
40 minutes.
Were we gonna see an end game when it happens?
What do you mean?
Probably, yeah.
Like just stop what we're doing and be like, Chris, I said something's different about you.
How long have we been going? Almost 3 hours. All right. Westward, no changes.
No changes.
All right.
Looking for Gary.
Okay. So, anything else to be done for tonight?
Actually, this whole thing has me thinking. There's somebody I want to try contacting. I don't think it'll work, but I want to try anyway. I am going to send to Roseri Novos.
Okay.
My message will be, Miss Novos, can you hear me? Are you alive? Are you conscious? Send a message.
Send a message. Don't hear anything back.
Okay.
Did your message also have that like little flub up for a second? You were like, conscience?
You know what? We'll include it.
I think next campaign I'm gonna make a rule that sending what you say is what you get.
Okay.
That'd be funny.
That makes it would make the sequences much longer, but makes sense. So nothing back in return?
No.
Okay. Alright, well that little experiment ended in failure.
Anything else?
What are you asking? If there's anything else we're gonna do?
Yeah.
I guess I'll just go rest.
Okay.
I will go to my room and shut the door behind me, and just returning to the heavy feelings of earlier at Daryl's Gate, I'm gonna take out Scrying Eye, and
Okay.
I'm going to try to scry on Nyx.
Okay.
I gave Simon so many fucking knives at the beginning of the campaign. It's fucking God.
I am grateful for it. Join me in sneaky peeking.
God damn it. Okay.
So long. See you next time.
Do you trust this Tannen?
Not yet.
No.
I don't know him.
It seems too
Yeah,
convenient.
I'm suspicious of him.
Like, of
If
all
we
the...
ever meet him, I'll always be doing insight checks on him.
It feels too, like, complimentive, you know? I
Yeah.
don't know. Like he's trying to butter us up. Me as a player, am very, like, trusting as, like, yeah, why would I ever doubt someone when they say stuff like that?
You cut out like 6 times. I didn't hear that one.
Oh, like, me as a player, I'm very, like, if this was real life, I'd be like, yeah, sure, like, why would I ever doubt someone like that? Oh man, I can see it. Yeah, it's not picking up that well.
Yeah, it's not great. I think I get what you mean to say, though.
Yeah.
Like, we here in real life, because our stakes are not as high, it's like, oh, so you've heard of my work and you enjoy my work? Cool, excellent, awesome.
Right, but given the
But
nature
here
of
it's
what
like,
we do.
yeah,
And, like,
Yeah,
I just don't believe for as high up as he is, he doesn't know. That's... no.
I worry about
yeah, it's
the
possible.
like
Possible,
the
but unlikely.
autographs,
That was
and
the
that
big
sort of
one.
thing. Like, yeah, if he was able to remember them and forge them on some document, whether it be magical or some other legal document, like if it was magical, it could sell our lives away to something,
True.
or if it's legal, it could just be, forging our names that we, I don't know, agreed that we were guilty of something. Or some other contract.
Yeah, without knowing, it feels like he
Oh.
knows magic. He wasn't... Yeah.
We didn't tell anybody about the hag situation. Not a single soul.
Did he know about it?
He knew about it. Nobody even knew that we were dealing with hags.
I'm not sure how he knew about the Hydra either, unless
No,
someone from Nelid.
No, oh, it was Nelid. That's right. Oh shit! We found a hole. Let's go!
Let's kill him!
Yeah, like that's what I was thinking. Like we were Nelid. The only people who knew about that was the
The
people.
Dryad? Yeah, the people and the Dryad.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot
the
who we lab
Fireflies.
stuff too.
Niles Ort, who's pure soul dogma in sound. Right? So I wonder if Silverwind's like collaborating with pure soul dogma or something.
Fuck that guy.
You also have Piercel Dogma collaborating with what's his name, the Arbiter.
True. Oh man, I really want to fucking talk to him now. I'm gonna roast him.
I think the only way he would know that we did the hags is if the doctor was following us at that time.
As if he was the one that hired the doctor.
Yeah. Or if
Who
yeah,
warned us about the Silverton thing again?
Zol, the knower of all things, basically.
the big stingray thing.
Yeah.
Do we know of the person that Zero was trying to scry
No.
on?
No, Zero has never mentioned this person. I think Misty's mentioned this person like once ever, and I don't even remember what the context for that was. I think it was just context like, oh yeah, I've got some stuff in my backstory I haven't told you guys yet. Something like that.
At one point or another, we need to remember that like everything in our backstories needs to come out.
Everything on our backstory, what?
Everything in our backstories like needs to come out.
Well, it doesn't need to. Riley's got a
If
lot
it's
of backstory
relevant.
to them. Yeah.
Well, you know what? Yeah, you know what I mean. Like if it's relevant to the story.
What if the person Zero was trying to contact is a trapped soul somewhere?
Is a what?
A trapped soul. Kind of like what we saw with the anchor on that island with Yvandra, where there was trapped souls and that sort of thing, where they were just they were dead, but they weren't dead.
Well, that's just. I don't think that'd be a pure soul dogma thing. That's the aliens.
Yeah, like what if that is happening to the person Zero was trying to scry on, or something like that.
Zero explained this person was taken by the pure soul dogma. Zero didn't explain that. Misty did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think we're definitely in the Zero arc.
Mm-hmm.
We might see a convergence of arcs, actually. If we're going back to Golmud, Riley's got business there. Literally.
I think the main portion of like my arc kind of went through, and it's just little scatters here and there now.
Same.
There's still that like prime elemental stuff with
Yeah,
Janna,
for
but
Janna, that's true.
What stuff?
The Prime Elemental. Oh.
Like the alien stuff?
No, the Mammoth.
Oh. I guess I see that less. Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
I don't consider that Janna specific, and more of like I feel like you guys are gonna find your own thing, and they're all gonna converge.
Hmm.
All right.
Hello.
Wow.
Immediately after this cry is over, Zero gets up and runs to the bathroom and throws up.
Okay.
Were we all there
know
when
you-
that happened?
I don't think so.
This
I
was in
was
like the middle of the
resting,
night,
so-
right?
This is
Yeah.
in Zero's room. Yeah.
Riley would be mid meditation then. Yeah, there would be no way to know.
Yeah. So with Chris, I believe.
Yeah.
Unless Jana's doing something cool tonight.
Nothing cooler than she usually does. I was gonna ask if like if I saw this, like I would go like hold Zero's hair back, but I don't think I would know this is going on.
Okay.
It's short hair anyway. It's okay.
All right. So you all take a long rest. Nothing else to be done.
Do I have any other things that need replenishing? Yes.
No, but I
There
think
we
we have
are.
stuff to talk about in the morning.
Stuff to talk about in Maine.
In the
Or Tuesday in the
morning.
morning. Oh.
In the morning. Okay.
Sorry, I know I'm cutting out.
There you go.
Okay. Okay. Since you all take a long rest, some of you having thoughts heavier than others. Chris, join me, Sneaky Peeky.
See ya.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, well, I guess let's just recap for Misty.
What's up?
Wait, why is Brandon still here? Okay. Because I'm sure you're sneaky beaky, you didn't have time to wrap your head around. We basically know that the guy for sure was lying, so like, wait a minute, how would he known about this?
What thing?
The hags and the Hydra.
I mean,
We
the hags-
told 0 people about the hags.
well,
We didn't
the
tell
ha-
anyone at Fairhaven.
the kids.
The kids are gonna have the news reach him.
That's not that's what I'm saying though, is that the kids might have spoken up, and said something. I don't know, I'm not saying that it's out of the question that you guys are wrong. You're onto something, but I think that there are channels of information that could have gotten to him, like. The kids could have said something about the hags. The bear man in the forest could have said something about the hags. And which one's the other one? The Hydra? That one's probably more.
Yeah, that one's a little bit
Suspicious.
more high key. Yeah.
But I'm trying to think. We were sent to do that by the people in Nelid.
Yeah. That one. I think the recency of that one is what made it confusing. But he did he? I don't think he said anything about the dragon.
No,
I don't
no,
think
he said nothing about the dragon.
Okay.
I was waiting for that too because I was like, no, nobody knows about it.
No.
Mm.
I mean, no. You guys are right for being suspicious, and I appreciate that because I was sold. I was like, yeah, he's probably fine. But you guys are on the ball about it. So I'm eager to see Riley go talk to him because I think you'd have a better insight than I would on him. But especially after you mentioned the fucking silver tongue thing, I didn't remember that. I was like,
Yeah,
God,
I forgot about that too.
Yeah.
But like
Good
for
memory.
those specific like lines of information, I think like not all the cracks were sealed there. Like when it comes to the hag stuff, like the kraken stuff in that cave underground, nobody else should know about that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
It wasn't something that could be announced to the world like the Hydra being dealt with would have.
Yeah, I think, and all the kids would really know is that we saved them from the hags, and probably also. Okay, did anyone see us kill the hags? Who was?
Literally, the only
No.
person there was Deirdre.
No, Nancy. You literally caught like what's
But
that? I can't.
Nancy was out of commission. She was gone.
Yeah.
She was
I mean-
not conscious for any conscious. I need to sort my pronunciations out. She was not aware of anything that was happening while it was happening.
No. In the room with Mama Teto and the other 2 hags, there was.
Oh, there were 2
cages.
kids. There was
Yeah, the kids
Rebecca and was it Kit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm not saying you guys are wrong by any means. You guys are onto something, but it is important, I think, to. I'm trying to give him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt here. I don't know. If that's the side you guys are on, then I'll be on my side. We'll never be wrong as a whole. I'm just glad I didn't give him too much information because it's not that I hate RPing, especially like long drawn out RP. Like I do enjoy it, but I start rambling. That's just what I do. Like I fucking my ADHD makes me ramble sometimes. I get off topic and I just start going on tangents and tangents and tangents. And so I was trying to be very careful about everything I told him, but I was like, yeah, let me clarify the Silverwind events, right? Because if he doesn't know it, he needs to know it. And if he does know it, I'm not giving him anything new. So I'm hoping I didn't say anything that important.
No, and I think we're on that same page, Vic. I think you did everything right. Like, there's nothing that you did that I disagreed with, but it's now just, like, thinking hard about what did he say, and can we trust him in the future, because I have a lot of doubts right now. And again, the autograph thing, that's so weird. It's so weird.
I don't like to metagame, but my metagame brain just goes like, oh, it's just a funny little touch at the end. I don't know.
I know.
Do you think Chris is sneaky? I can't speak. Do you think Chris is sneaky beaky is about his parents?
No. I think it's either his god or whatever the fucking hissing was earlier.
I hope it's about his parents. I didn't think of that.
No, yeah, I do. I hope it's about his parents. I don't think the hissing was anything. It's not that I think it was nothing. I think it's Daryl's gate. What do people say? Like the veil is thin. You know,
Right.
Like, I'm not
Maybe,
surprised. And then, like physically, our fucking offerings disappeared. So like,
yeah.
I don't want anyone to be afraid of that. I'm like, I don't think it's a huge worry.
What if because of all of us, Chris has done like the most needless killing? He's just having like a ghost of like Christmas, of Halloween past, present, and future. I'm waiting. I'm kind of waiting for the day where there is just a sneaky beaky session that's just like the whole session, like
where we each get like fucking pulled off. It could happen now, actually.
Yeah. This isn't really a sneaky beaky, but I know at some point, if we ever decide to take downtime, Simon said he'd have like separate little mini sessions for everybody, which I think is really cool.
Oh, like just a solo session kind of thing?
Yeah, I wonder if he'll like let other people sit in just to be present.
Yeah.
But I think probably like a little 1 hour thing of like, okay, what do you do while you're doing your downtime? That's really cool.
Yeah, he did not mention that to me. That's interesting.
Yeah, I haven't heard that.
I would be down for something like that if we ever like actually get the time for something like that.
Yeah. There's so much shit to do.
There's literally way too much shit to do. I was talking to him about how I potentially wanted Riley to like stay behind and like build a ship, and he's like, "You understand, building a ship is gonna take like half a year, right?" I'm like, "Oh, I ain't got that kind of time."
So where are we headed after this? We're already in this Bethis, right? We're gonna head to Gary, or were we gonna go to Gilmore?
Right now we're heading to Gary because undefined reason. I don't know why we did that. And then Goldmud.
I will say I don't want to like metagame, and eventually like Simon, I'm sure because he recorded the Stinky Beaky, so he was like, oh yeah, I'll send it to you when I'm done. I don't know, Zero would tell you guys this immediately. I have to find out how I'm gonna RP telling you guys, but the crisis in Sant has elevated a tad bit. I don't want to spoil everything, but a tiefling who used to be in my Thieves Guild is now working with Pure Soul Dogma, and she has been to Fintu. She knows people, like she's trusted in the community, and she's like getting insight on how to find it now. Like first of all, she knows where the fuck it is to begin with, but there's like, I mean, I've said this before. There's like humans in Sant in like the big cities who help the tieflings, and she's like weeding them out and finding them and going, hey, we need help. And there's other tieflings coming to the city and going like, like they see her and they're like, oh, Nyx, there you are, we need help. And she's like, awesome, what do you need me to do? And they're like, okay, we have to go to this place and meet this person and get this herb for this spell. And she's like, okay,
Taking
yeah, totally.
notes. Okay, so basically she became the villain that she hated.
I know, and I wanted to cry, dude.
Wait, who is
Even,
this?
Like, earlier. Oh my god, I hate like bringing up my backstory because I'm just like, Zero never told anyone this, and I'm so embarrassed that I never like spoke about this in character. But in my backstory, at some point, again, I gave Simon so many knives.
Too many.
Yeah, I did, honestly. At the very beginning, I said that one of the last things that happened in Zero's town before they went off adventuring was that they had just gotten home from a job out in the city, and during that job, the tieflings are like jumping from like roof to roof of buildings to get out of there, to like running from the guards, and this girl fell from the roof. And Zero has spent this entire like almost a year that we've been together now not knowing if she was alive or not. So this thing with Daryl's Gate confirms she's not dead, and that's why they scryed on her. And so it's just it's a kind of a big thing. I don't know how much information she has and how easily she can get to Fintu with what she knows, because she's like literally like the whole scene. There's 2 inquisitors with pure soul dogma there, like higher ups with her that have her working for them, and just they're going to very rapidly collect all this information. Again, she's been with them for like a year. They probably tortured her into doing it. If I'm honest, she's missing a horn. I just like the Fintu stuff was already kind of like important, but I'm just like I'm adding some more urgency to it.
Damn.
Well, our stuff from Golmud is not getting there until 2 weeks from now. So
Yeah.
my entire point was, we go to Golmud, we activate a teleportation spot. We have that as an access point now. And then if you wanted to go get Salith, we teleport from Golmud back to Thane, grab Salith from Lipat, teleport back to Golmud with certainty, and then collect everything and get it over to Fentu.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I think my only fear, I think I'd mentioned it in main, like I was just so scared she was gonna do something, but if I can scry on her, I'm really hoping we level up this session. I don't know that we will, but if we do, I'm gonna pick up sending anyways, and I will just try to speak to her as much as I can, as often as I can, just like, hey, please don't do anything bad. But I mean, other than that, I have no problem with that plan. So. Are we gonna stop to pick up Gary, or like to even check on Gary?
Yeah, we're doing that right now.
Okay.
Again, we have that small time frame where we can fuck around for another day or 2 before heading to Golmud.
Yeah.
Because Lipat is going to take us maybe a few days depending on our teleport, and we'll still have that time to teleport back to Golmud once we get Salith from Lipat.
Yeah. And then from Golmud, I could be wrong. I know Brandon mentioned wanting to try teleporting somewhere we've never been before. I think I've said this all over again. I know I said it after I think Josie left last time, like after the call. I wanted to see. I don't know if we'll be able to do it because I don't really know physically how much food to. You know, he said 3,000, enough for 3,000 people to last 2 years. I don't know visually what that looks like, and so I'm hoping.
It's a fuckload.
I know, but I'm hoping we have a huge fucking mansion. Like, if anything, I'm like, what if we just put it all in the fucking mansion? We just found a way, stuff it in extra rooms. I'll give up my bedroom, whatever. Chris has like a little liminal space you can put it in or something like that, and bags of holding. Like, I'm trying to see if we can gather it all together and put it on the dragon and then teleport to Sant. I don't know if we'll get it right the first time, but we're gonna get it right eventually. It's like a 1 in 43 chance we won't get to Sant, but even then we'll end up in like another desert. It's not like we're gonna be like on a different plane or anything. So
and you can silent image Fentu as well.
Yeah, I think that'll give him just a little bit more of a boost, but we'll see. I'm just hoping however much food it is, we can just fit it on the dragon, because the alternative is like having to make like multiple trips, which like that's not that big of a deal. Like once we get in Fintu and we like again like drop like a teleportation spot to go to, we can go back and forth to Golmud and Fintu like nothing. But the whole like boat thing, I was just worried because I'm like, and I think I've mentioned this before, like Yancey wants access to Fintu. The Ruxins want access to Fintu. Yancey would sell us out easily, and I like weighed the options of like, okay, what if Yancey, is that his name, Yancey? Yeah, Yancey.
Yeah.
I was like, even if Yancey sold us out and he had somebody following us to Fintu, or he was turning us into the cops or something, which I don't think he would do because he works in the underground, and I don't think they would fuck with him anymore if he narked on us. But I'm hoping either way he'll have to give us the food. And
there is another thing we can do as well. As we transport the food over, we can transport tieflings out.
See, that's also a thing. I mean, I'm happy to try that too, but I'm like, where would we take them?
I mean, I guess they'd lose their home, but they could, I don't know, fucking... I guess we'll play by ear and see what happens. This could be our downtime, though. We could make like a little refuge.
That's true.
A Zodiac town, as it were.
Oh. Overall, like when it comes to like my backstory bullshit, I can say with absolute confidence, something I would like to do by the end of the campaign is take down the Pure Soul Dogma, because ideally we don't have to move anyone out of Fintu or Sant. We can just end their reign, and you know, whether that's civilly or like violently, whatever means we need to. I want the tieflings to be able to just be in Sant and be safe.
What the fuck is happening in that sneaky beaky? That music is way too intense.
Oh, I
Don't worry
didn't
about it.
notice.
Don't worry about it.
Mills, what happened?
Oh.
Hello?
Whoa.
Ow, wow. Ow, wow.
Oh no, he's Netherlandsing.
Hello.
Never
Hello.
mind, no he's not.
Samsung.
So we get a long rest, we wake up, what's going on?
Yes, you get a long rest. As you all wake up, refreshed, haunted, you know.
What does that second one apply to?
Yeah, why would you say that?
No, you don't. Okay, as you all awake the next day, in the wee hours of the morning, yeah, it is sunrise. You look out, and that weird miasma of gray monochrome seems to have lifted somewhat. And you look out, the sun is out, though it is a little overcast, and it is drizzling slightly, but it's not as, like, devoid of life as it was yesterday. A welcome change. Okay, but in that time you've traveled quite a substantial distance. Is there anything that you accomplish during the day?
During the day, huh?
I wouldn't mind visiting the Atties.
Rain, 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 rain.
What was that?
Rain, 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 rain. I can't say that word, I'm sorry.
No, you're bad. I can't.
How
say
come the
anything.
person who has to ring the bell can't say the word rain?
Ring.
Like rapid fire, like that. Ring. No, I can't do that.
Ring, 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 ring,
Rain,
ring.
rain. Yeah, I feel like that's when this really pronounced like rain, 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 rain.
I need to travel again.
There was, oh, I forgot what it was. I rarely see anything for the Midwest accent, but I did see a video where it was like, oh no, I do that. Forgot what it was. I'll find it later.
Reese's Pieces.
No, it was something that it came up in session though, and I remember, and I was like, I didn't even know I. Oh, it was a mirror. Like I look at myself
Oh,
in the
mirror?
mirror, and you guys are like, what the fuck?
You're valid.
I'm not, but thank you.
I say mirror too, I think.
I think it's just a
Just-
speed problem.
Yeah, I'll say we're just. It's quicker. Come on, let's drop those words. Let's drop those consonants.
Drop that syllable. Leave me alone.
Yeah, slur everything together, you know? It's way
Yes.
quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Any activities to be done during the day?
I think Brandon said Atneys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rain,
Okay.
rain, rain.
All right, you ring that bell, and yeah, it attaches itself to some nearby wall. Who's going in? I should say.
I'll go
will.
in. I got fish to give.
Yeah, Jenna will go in. Say hi to her
Oh.
pal.
Your bestie.
Chris, I'm assuming going in. Zero, you're going in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
everyone's going in. As you all enter into the Atneys Emporium, you are greeted by the Atneys themselves. Actually, it's still early enough in the morning, as they're getting ready to get up and get out, seemingly. So they're getting to wake up, get up, and get out there. But yeah, you see the God, what's his name? Theopore? Yeah. Yeah, Theopore is currently in the process of eating some oatmeal. Just from a bowl. and he's still in his jammies a little bit. It's like light blue, white, and striped. He sort of just looks over. Oh, hey there. Been a while, been a while.
Are we here like last week? Like
Does
3
it-
days ago, 4 days
Well,
ago?
to the actual Atney brothers themselves, though, it's been a while.
Yeah. Does it
Ah.
bother you guys that anyone can just drop in on like when you're not working?
This is a very curated club that we have established, so not really. I mean, you bought the bell. It's like it's a club membership, you know. Come in, drop in, and it's either me or Rupar. What's the hire's name again? Orville.
Quincy? Oh.
Without, revealing the my work brain says HIPAA violation, but really it's like the like the privacy of other people who have bought the bell. Like how many people have bought the bell? Like how big is this club?
He's not the most widespread of clubs. We sometimes just sell our wares single use, but the town's to passing folk on the street that can't afford the membership. We're scraping by.
Like 50 people or less type of club?
I'm afraid that's classified.
I mean, you can't
That
just
is
give a
for the,
range.
Make a persuasion check.
Don't I have persuasion on that now because of something?
Yes, you do. You do have proficiency on persuasion checks now, but it's not related to like business and bartering per se. So it's not an advantage, but you do have proficiency. So just make you're better persuasion now. Well,
How am I Fox? Oh, because my computer reset.
yeah. You double down, and the taller Annie brother.
Didn't I already have proficiency in persuasion?
I don't think you did.
Okay,
I checked your sheet. It wasn't there. I checked it just
Okay.
now. But
cool.
yeah. I'm afraid that's classified. I'm afraid it's a. We value the privacy of our customers very highly. So I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say.
All right, I'll take that and be rest assured that our info is secure as well.
Believe you me, we have not sold any information to third parties.
Thank you, Mark.
Now, I don't think you came here for just jabbering. So, what can I get you today?
Is the lizard
Oh.
awake?
I can make him awake.
No, I think I'll do it myself.
Make him awake.
I'm sure once that nose catches a whiff of what the goods I have on me. You know what? Let's just put this theory into practice. I'm gonna walk over to the workshop, fish in tow.
Okay.
I'll bring like 3 with me.
All right. All right. So you approach the workshop. Okay. You get to about like 10 steps away before you hear a loud explosion. Black soot just coats the surface, and from that cloud you hear and see Yabedi just dust himself off and just run towards you.
Want some fishies, pal? I'm just gonna toss one in like his general direction and see what happens.
Okay, he tosses it. He runs on all four and catches it midair with his face.
Amazing.
Just tears through it, bones and all. He runs back to his workshop. You hear just clanging and banging and just like metal on metal contact constantly. You hear like a screeching. You swear you hear like a piano and a cat meow. And he comes out with a 2 items. One is a bag you presumably think are filled with bees, and the other one is like a canister that is filled with a blue liquid. It's about the size of like a soda can.
I'll hand him the other 2 fish for this.
He just drops both items and just picks up. He double fists the fish instead, and he walks back to his workshop.
The bottle doesn't break, does it?
Roll a d100. No, it's fine.
Okay. I'm going to put the buzz away first of all.
Okay.
I'll make use of you later. And then I'll inspect the vial, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, it's about the size of a soda can. It is mostly made of metal, like a copper metal, and then there's like little strips of glass on two sides of it. That you can see are just filled with a blue liquid that looks vaguely familiar. You can see on the sort of circular faces, the where you would drink from the can is like is like a pull tab.
Yeah, the soda can. That's cute.
A blue liquid. Now, where have I seen one of these before?
Gatorade.
Kool-Aid.
Gatorade with quotations.
Yes, Gatorade. Theopore,
Yes.
did you know your Betty was in possession of this?
Do you hand it to him?
Yeah.
Okay. He looks it over.
Narc on you, Betty.
He doesn't say anything. He just walks over to the workshop and here. Hey, I thought I told you not to bring this stuff in here anymore. You know how hot this stuff is? And he just
Hot?
hot.
Hmm.
And he just yeets it at off Senior Betty. I'm assuming. Oh, you're assuming. You hear a collision of something against skull as the can rolls back towards him and he picks it back up again. He walks back over to you. Thank you. Small amounts of arcanium are. I look past it. This is a whole can. A little bit hard to sequester in little private circles. I'm gonna dispose of this. Thank
That's
you for bringing
probably for the best.
it. Tell you what, I'll give you a 50 gold discount next time you're right here.
Not necessary. Honestly, we have gotten away pretty well
Hey,
thus
your
far.
words, not mine.
Yeah, no. If you want to extend that discount to 0, I mean, that's fine. Or Chris, but I don't need it.
Listen, take the in-store rebate.
Riley said, if you want to give that discount to one of the broke bitches in this party, by all means, go for it.
Take the
He's
in-store
looking out for his
rebate.
friends.
Riley's like, discount? How dare you? What do I look like?
No. 'Cause, no, honestly, he's like, we're barely getting by. I'm like, I feel a little bad.
Chris pulls out of his hands on his hips with a big smile.
All right, 50% discount. 50 gold discount.
No. Your words. Your words. You just
50%,
said 50 cents.
50%.
I
You just said
misspoke.
50%.
I'm
No,
only
no.
human.
What's the
no,
most
no,
expensive
no.
item you own?
I will turn this shop around.
You just said it. Those
You
are
are
your
scraping
words.
by and we'll make sure you stay that way.
50.
I'm like slamming my hand on the counter. I'm not trying to be
I
angry
need the
or mean.
help.
I'm just like, you said 50%.
Zero and Janet make persuasion checks.
Can't one of us get like a advanced? Not advan What am I trying to say? Advantage instead.
If
Okay,
you
never mind.
wanna.
No.
Too late.
God.
Roll a
What do you
1.
mean?
Do it.
What do you mean too late? Because I thought you said we.
We should stop haggling with small business owners.
Eh.
Small magic business owner.
Listen, if somebody owns a hot tub store, they're still a small business owner. 'Cause
I
they
guess.
probably only sell like one hot tub a month.
Yeah, that's true.
Theopor looks over all of you with a shrewd business-like eye. 50% is not what I said.
It is.
It is what you
70
said, but we know what you meant.
I'll bring it up 75. How about that?
75% discount
7%?
deal.
Yes, sure thing.
I changed my mind. No discount.
Oh, we're sorry. We're just teasing you.
Nope.
I'm not.
No. I held out a hand and you bit it one too many times.
I didn't bite. I didn't bite.
Well, you bit by association. So, there.
Way to ruin my goodwill.
Come on, Theopor. 50 gold.
I'm done talking about it.
Oh my god.
I'll be the bigger man to say we apologize for our jesting. We appreciate all that you do. And you don't owe us any discount.
I say that under my breath.
That was delivered excellently.
I'm just gonna make a perception check.
No, I get to.
From
I get to.
Theopor.
I know. I get to. Okay, I get to counter that, don't I?
For what?
To see if he heard me say that.
How do you
right?
counter
Or
that?
what do
You
want
unsay
for?
it?
No, I said I'm gonna say it softly, like under my breath, like stealthily.
Make a stealth roll.
Do I even need to? I don't know. It's not that good of a roll.
Does Joanna's apology mean nothing in this situation? Saying
Like,
I'm
like,
sorry
he-
and you're right is like the hardest thing a person can do.
Yeah, he was looking at Jana, and then Zero, you see that his eyes shoot over right towards you. He just looks at you a hard while. Rupor's here. He's sort of just looking at you guys, just like, oh, these fuckheads again.
I take that extra gold the lion gave me out of my bag and I just like did a little like thumb thing and just like flip it to him real quick. Just quick gold.
Yeah. Yeah, he catches it pretty quick. His face doesn't change as he turns to the group again. Is there anything get you?
Yes. I was thinking about getting another bomb.
Well, I think I just confiscated one. Sure. I mean,
Don't give him that
Doctor-
one. Do
Give him
not
that
under
one.
any
Give him
do
that
not
one.
do not under
We want
any
that one.
circumstance give him
We are-
that one.
we
Do
are
not do
paying-
it.
We are
Do
paying
not.
customers.
No.
Give him
Zero.
that one.
Zero. You know what was in there. Do not give him that bomb.
Give him that one.
Don't give him that bomb.
Whatever is the strongest one.
only my you can't handle my strongest bombs. Zero and Riley make persuasion checks. Competing persuasion checks.
I'm gonna win this so easy. Oh no! I got cocky. I rolled so bad.
Oh no.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Chris. You're welcome.
Also keep in mind though that right now, Theopor hates Zero.
That's not gonna mean anything.
I know it's a sale. I don't want Chris to have a bomb.
I don't want him to have that specific bomb.
He looks at the can very intensely, and he sort of just puts it on the table and keeps one palm on top of it. 3,000 gold.
Oh my god.
Is it possible to lower the price just a little bit?
Why? How much?
Just a little bit.
2,500.
$2,750.
Riley's out of the
20
shop at this point. He's not watching it.
2,600.
Oh my god.
2,650.
2625.
Deal. He'll hold out a hand.
Okay, I'll put the money on the table.
Okay. You just put the money on the table. He scoops it all under the counter, uh, and he slides the can filled with a blue liquid at you. If anyone asks, you didn't get that from me. Okay. Add one very powerful bomb.
Question out of character. The Atneys really only buy like magical stuff, right? Like materials and like magical items. Like I'm sure I could try to sell them other stuff, but like if I try to sell them all these like signet rings, I'm probably gonna get more from like a jeweler or something, right?
Maybe. Yeah, they generally deal in like things that you could do weird shit with. So, like they'll take monster parts. Yeah, but like generally, yeah, they do magic stuff. Like they might take rings. They could be enchanted.
I'll just wait.
Okay.
He's not happy with me right now.
Also, I was considering on getting a couple things of diamond dust, so I was thinking 25 gold pieces worth of diamond dust times 5. So 125.
125 worth of diamonds, correct?
Yep, diamond dust.
Diamond dust. Okay. Yep, I can powderize that stuff for you. Rupor! As Rupor just already has like a mortar and pestle out there. And he just begins systematically crushing these diamonds in front of you. Zero, it hurts you on the inside a little bit. Yeah,
Take
as
psychic damage.
you take a point of psychic damage, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Like you see everything you ever held in high esteem being crushed literally. Yeah, 125 gold, right? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you have 125 gold worth of diamond dust, which equals the same amount, so 125 gold. Weird how volumes work. Like, what if the exchange rate changes? I don't know. Okay, as he sort of bags that for you and hands it to you. Right, anything else I can get for you tonight? Today? The morning.
That's all for now.
All right. All right, if there's nothing else, me and my brother have to get back on the road.
Where you guys at right now?
We are currently in between Nelid and Duzamar. Kind of on the cusp, actually, of the borders between the two countries. Heading south. Duzamar, we're going to hit up Noria after that, then circle back.
Well, safe travels.
You as well. Remember, if you have gold to spend, you know where to come.
Will do.
All right. All right, as you all leave, I'm assuming. Okay. All right. Any final activities for the day before you guys touch ground? Before you guys literally touch grass?
Brandon, happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birth.
Happy birth.
Thank you.
Birth.
Quarter of
A quarter of a fucking century.
Hate that.
Childbirth.
How's it feel? Brandon, do you have a time you were born?
I think it was like 5:21 p.m.
Jesus.
Wait, 5:21 p.m. And where were you born? You know,
in
wait.
Calgary.
I'll say maybe don't say that on a recording that goes on the internet. But you know what? I don't edit that deep. You know the risks. We'll look that up later.
Do you want the hospital?
No,
No,
do
don't.
not say that aloud. You can say your. Do Canadians have social security numbers?
We do.
What are the three numbers on the back of your credit card?
Quick, everyone say your
Need
social
those
security
wacky
number.
numbers.
Mother's maiden name.
The Atneys need your help.
If we all say our social security numbers at the exact same time, no one's gonna get it.
Completely
On the count of
unintelligible.
3. 1, 2, 3. 420,
Yeah,
69,
420,
69.
69.
I fucking knew that was
1,
exactly
3, 3,
what was
7.
gonna happen. Yep. I feel bad for the person whose social security number is actually 420-069.
Super
Something else.
secure. Super secure.
There's like a 1, 2, 3.
I feel like it's so basic, like no one will even guess it. Like,
I don't know how long social security numbers are. All right.
Wait, we're touching down on the fingers.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess so. Yeah. Right, we're ready.
Yeah, there's no other activities you want to finish up before.
Not me.
mm-mm.
All right. Okay. As Polaris begins to dive deeper into the Majesty, it's kind of like a thick tangle of trees for a little bit. There is a clearing that he does manage to push through and just blasts the top of the canopies, almost clean off as he begins to just clatter through branches and wood. You hear the cracking of these various plants that are in the way of this ferocious dragon, Xodiacs and the ferocious beast. As you hit the ground, yeah, you can hear the sound of rushing water, as is typical with a river. As Polaris sort of rights himself to make sure you guys don't fucking die when you guys are landing, in a deep, resonant voice. We have arrived west of Abethus, roughly around the river's fingers.
Perfect. Riley is going to burst out and he's going to be like, "This was my end goal all along. It's time to get fishing."
Okay, make a fishing check.
What if there's no fish in these waters?
I'm throwing my trident again because I don't have a proper fishing pole.
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty adept at using the trident at this point. You catch a good amount of fish, actually. The river is a fairly wide river. It's like a couple 100 feet across. Like they're big chunky rivers. It's like you can see clean across, and like the other bank, and there's more trees over there. The trees around the river actually itself is actually just a pretty thick tangle. It's pretty moist. It's almost like a swampy, a little bit. But you do manage to find foothold against some rocks that have been pushed up against the bank as you start chucking the trident into the river, and you do pull up a pretty good haul. Yeah, it's these let's say 12 fish.
All right. And I'll release, let's say, 7 of them back in. Don't want to overfish.
I mean, you hit them with a trident, but
They can be food for somebody else.
all right, that's true. It's chum now. I think really some of these sort of get swept downstream. Okay, the rest of you, what are you guys doing?
Watching Riley fish, I guess.
What's the biome look like here? What kind of-
It's a forest, but it's like a wet forest. It is a
Ew.
it's a little bit soupy.
Ew.
Yeah, there's a slight increase in humidity. You can feel it as you breathe in. It's a little thicker here. It's not like it isn't like a full-fledged swamp, but it is kind of mucky on the ground. It's closer to the granite forest where you guys fought the Froghemoth. It's similar to that.
Not quite Illyreed.
Not quite as soupy as Illyreed, no.
Hmm.
Illyreed is like more jungle.
Right.
Yeah, but it's like a temperate almost swamp. It is yeah. It is wet. It is mucky.
I
Okay.
guess. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, as you're all, yeah, as the four of you are watching Riley.
Does something happen?
Yeah.
There's a
it's
big
four,
pause.
It's four of you watching Riley.
Oh, I don't want to watch Riley.
Okay, so between Chris and Jenna, there's three of you watching the Riley.
Maybe do I know any history of the fingers, or like anything special about the area?
Make a history or arcana check, your choice. Okay. Yeah, so rolling through any mystical shit that may happen, you do know, you have read of a strange phenomenon that happens with fingers. Occasionally there's been reports of there's five separate rivers that sort of feed into they feed into one large lake, which is called the Palm. There has been reports of some of the rivers reversing their flow. They usually go down from the mountains to the Palm, but for some reason, some of them reverse flow. No one knows why. But it's a strange quirk that has been said. Not sure how true it is, but that's what you've heard.
Just looking at the river, which way does it seem to be flowing? Is it flowing more towards the south, or is it
Looking the river,
more north?
looking in cardinal directions, it looks like it's flowing south, as would be normal, seemingly.
Okay.
Just as a housekeeping item, have we all now attuned to our anti-scrying stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, easily.
cool.
Chris, you've tuned to your amulet, right?
Not yet.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
We should do that as soon as possible.
Okay. As you all gather together, the five of you.
Who's the fifth? Giorgio?
Merrick?
Merrick?
You look over, there's a
Cannon.
bush standing right next to you. A very tall bush.
Like,
Is this a
literally?
joke?
Are you being serious?
No.
Is his name George?
Nope, seemingly this is a very tall bush.
Was it there when we got here?
You're not sure. It's a bush.
What do you mean
It's
we're
very
not
tall.
sure?
It is tall, it is human shaped, and it has been like following you.
No.
Really?
You haven't
Does it
noticed
look-
until just now.
Does it look like the plants that I was trying to fight in the?
Wait. Wait. Do I have it prepared? Wait, we took a long
Speak with
rest.
animals
Will
or
you?
speak with plants?
Yeah, can you do some bullshit? We took a long rest. Can I? You cannot let me do that. I did not have that prepared.
As you all begin to question the existence of this bush, the arms of this bush takes off a looks like a mask to reveal a like a shroud over a helmet. It's not a
Oh,
helmet;
okay.
it's a bucket.
Oh my god!
revealing a blue-scaled dragonborn underneath, wearing what looks like what looks like the outside of a bush, just like coated like on head to toe. You guys don't really notice him until he started walking around. It is good to see you again, friends. I noticed dragon. I followed. You come out like ants. And that is where we'll pick up next
Yeah.
time.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Good sesh.
Let's just kidnap him.
Have you guys seen Arrested Development?
Yeah.
No.
You know the running gag where it's like the parents always like hire that random guy to teach them lessons in disguise? That's what it feels like.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Like Jean.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, Jean Parmesan. Oh, so good. I won't
This one
find a
Gary,
clip
though.
in time. Oh yeah, yeah, ghillie suit.
All right.
There is one thing we need to do.
XP? XP?
Yeah.
XP. XP.
That's the one.
It's been some good RP. So,
Brandon gets extra XP because it's his birthday.
Oh yeah. We don't want to level Chris up higher than he needs to be though.
That'd be
no.
funny.
How much XP till you actually
Didn't we just level up?
no.
That's what I always
Oh,
feel
then
like
we're
we
very
can't
close
build up.
to.
Same.
Then we're very close.
Yeah.
We haven't fought anything now. I think we're like one battle away.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'll give you guys 4,000 XP. It's a good amount of XP.
That's a nice even number.
And I don't have to do any math. I can just put a 4 in.
Yep.
Nice. Wait, hold on. How many numbers do we have? Is it 190469?
194069.
That's 194. Okay. I don't know how I fucked that up. 194069. So 190,000.
Sure.
Okay.
I feel like if I don't see the comma, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know where
Yeah,
these numbers
like-
are.
You guys
It's
can add
6
the comma, I
digits.
think.
What was that?
You guys can add the commas, I think.
Oh,
If
good.
That helps.
It does. It helps me read.
Have we had any combat this level? Are we
No.
about to have gone through a whole level this XP from RP?
Aw.
That's crazy.
I'm pretty
Pacifist
sure it's just been
phase.
RP.
I think so. That's crazy.
Are you sure?
We've been doing a lot of diplomatic shit, to be fair.
That
mean,
being
last
said,
session,
I'm
though,
ready
last
for
session, though.
violence.
Last session was violent, even if it wasn't combat. Like, you fight people. That was very violent.
I want blood.
Want initiative to be rolled.
I want him in his tortillas. I want him dead!
I want him dead. I want his house burned to the ground.
How much XP do we need until the next level?
We're at 194 right
One-
now, so...
oh, it's not even 1,000. What's about 1,000? Never mind.
Where
So
are
we definitely
horses
level up in the
again?
next section. Holy shit, they're in Nelid.
Yeah, they're in Nelid after.
Mm.
Yeah, what's it called? What's his name? God, what's his name again? The horse, the one that's
Fury?
like weird.
Fury.
Fury. Yeah. Yeah. Fury is patiently awaiting your return.
From like
And
several
struggling.
months ago, I have in my notes like highlighted like put 5-star stew away for horse taste test later. I hope I never forget about that.
We're only. What was that?
What level are we going to become?
Sorry, 931.
16? We get an ASI or a feat. I think I know exactly what I want for my feat.
Shoes.
Reds.
Hmm?
I got you. I got you.
Sucks.
I see you.
It's 2 a.m. for me. That was very funny for me.
I don't... what? I don't...
Because your feet, the other kind of feet.
Yeah, I heard you.
What was the thing you said though?
Shoes.
Oh.
Appropriate response.
Why is that like funnier than the joke? Bowen's like, oh.
I don't know.
Utter
Oh.
disappointment.
The best part.
It was just shoes. That's it.
It was in the timing, not the joke.